Hi, David. Hi, Simon. Hi, Jorge. I'm actually gonna stream in the kitchen first because I gotta finish the babka. You ever had days you don't shit? Well, it's probably because you're not eating enough fiber. I don't know. My bowel movement is very regular. We've been streaming for like less than a minute. We're already talking about shit. Romega. Thank you. You don't do shit. Okay, yeah, I misread that. I am so sorry. Yes. Rarely, but yes. Romega, thank you so much for tier 1 sub. I need to redo my thing. I am so sorry. I often read people's things very much, like when I'm streaming, I'm always like very much, weird. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate it. How much is the gas over there? I have no idea. I don't drive. I guess it's an easy Google though. It's an easy Google. I'm gonna actually start my stream in the kitchen. And lucky me, I don't know. There's things about driving. There's things about not driving, eh? There's plenty of things that I want to do if I had a car, but I don't and I can't do it. But yeah. It's always there's always two sides to things. More cons than pros. Not if you drive electric. Not if you drive electric. Easy clap. Hi, Dan. Hi, Extra Toasty. Hi, Yeehaw. Yo. So, like, did you ever do... I have a Fiat and an e-bike. Let's go. In the winter, can you do e-bike? Where do you live? Okay, let me... What was I gonna do? Yes, okay. We wanted to do stream in the kitchen first so I can finish my goddamn bread. Hi, Neko. Also, like, with the sun directly at my face, it's really hard to adjust my lighting, so it's a lot better if I sat down in my stream setup when there's no sun. You know? As much as I enjoy the sun, the phones just give me a better overall balance when I'm streaming with the sun. It's so hot in my room, it's crazy. It's so hot when there's like full sun in my entire flat, and I'm gonna ask for like an AC soon, because I know they're not gonna turn on the AC anytime soon. I'm gonna fucking need it. Oh, I need to change the music, because if I'm gonna use the phone, it's gonna pick up the music in the background, which is not good. I need to change it to Japanese music. Has been on? Oh shit. Probably cool enough to open windows for a bit. Oh, it's open. It's open. Also, it gets really loud. So I just open my bedroom window. But like my living room window, because my plants don't want to be cold. So I can't just like full like open it. So I can open a smidge, but it's too cold for the plants. It's still gonna freeze. And I don't want to do that, you know? Picky kids know first. It's fucking true. Okay, so let's do some Japanese music for now before we're gonna, you know. Hi, FP. Yeah. It is actually so hot though. It's insanely warm. My apartment. I'm like barely, guys, I barely have fabric on me and I'm like sweating. I was like under the sun in front of my mirror trying to take like 2 selfies, which I posted already, by the way. Go to my Instagram to check it out. Just like post selfies, and I started to like, I see like sweat dripping down. I'm like, that's when you're sweating, you're not actually burning calories, by the way. You're shredding water weight, which comes back when you're drinking water and eating salt. So, yeah. Hi, Domino. It's so nice out. It's crazy. I love it. All right, we're gonna switch. Switched. Still switch this to selfie camera. Okay. Selfie camera. Okay. Oh, I need to mute this. I'm in Canada, yeah. Is that not common knowledge on my stream? Oh, I bought chips. I use sun. You need to use sunscreen even in the winter, guys. Yeah, the music was low because I had it muted. Muted. Hi, Steve. It gets that hot. It's not hot. The outside is only like maybe 10 degrees, like 11 degrees. But in my apartment, since it's like full sun, like all over, it's like straight into my apartment, so it gets really hot. Yeah, you're hearing us through the speaker because I can't, otherwise it's gonna have too echo, you know? Yeah, and then also I have like lighting over here, so it doesn't help. Anyways, we are gonna go into the kitchen. It's 9 degrees here. I'm freezing. It's 11 degrees right now. It's not freezing. It's just like whenever in Canada when it's sunny, it gets really hot, like really fast. So the bread turned out okay, but it didn't turn out the way I thought it would. I think I didn't wait for it to rise too much. It still tastes good. I'll show you. I like took a bite in the side. It still looks good. It just didn't rise like as much as I would want it to. It's meant to rise all the way to the top so that all of this is gonna be like as golden brown as the sides, but it didn't. But I'll show you the side. Like I'll cut through the bread and then you'll see like the cross section, which is actually pretty beautiful. But it's not as what I wanted, so like, I'm gonna have to try again later. section is very even. You guys see? You see? Like that. So like, I think I did a good job, but it's just like, remember I've done it before, so it tastes and looks like the same one I did before, not the one I wanted to do. Yeah, but I don't know, still good toast, still can eat it, but not what I wanted. So we're gonna make babka today. Yeah. I don't know how to store it. How do you store bread? I don't have like a bread storing machine, like, or apparatus. Also, like, yeah, I just took a bite, like, I was just like, This is what happens when you make your own bread, okay? Like, you're allowed to eat it however you want. So it's fine. It's okay. I'm allowed. So this is the babka bread dough. Looks like this. So we're just gonna have to like make the, gotta do what you gotta do. So I'm gonna keep it in the fridge for now while I make the filling for babka, and then we're gonna spread it. Amazon store. I don't eat enough bread, guys. I'm just baking so that I have the skill of baking. I don't even like bread that much. Don't hate me, but it's true. Like, on the carbs, like, it's, for me, carbs is like noodles, rice are like parallel, like they're at the same level, and then noodles, rice, and then potatoes and sweet potatoes, and then it's bread. Thank you for 36 months.
36 years with you.
So, all these people recommended all dress ruffles, so I'm trying it. I mean, I still prefer the lightly salted. Too salty. Too salty. Too salty. Found some water. Hello. Bread box is a thing. Yeah, I don't have those. I don't know what to store. I don't have a big enough Ziploc bag. I was gonna store it in here, but then I'm baking a babka, which I need this for, so. Alright. So, the okonomiyaki I made yesterday is gone because, you know, I ate a portion yesterday, I ate a portion this morning, and then I ate a portion before stream, so. That giant thing I made, gone. Hi, Pony. And this is the carcass of the okonomiyaki. The carcass. Should I just wrap it in like, wrap the bread in the foil? Like saran? Yeah, I think I could do that. You know, I could do like the lava cheese lava toasting with this. It'll taste really good. Also with this, you can make so this you can make French toast. I think it's probably like a better version of French toast if you make it with a brioche bun like this. Yeah, I don't eat enough bread. I'm probably gonna make like one day I'll eat French toast for dinner or something. Still doing yoga? Pilates? Yes. Well, not today, but last week I did 6 days. And the coming week I'm probably gonna do 6 days as well, so. Yes, I am. Wish I could eat that bread. Dude, if you're here, I can give the whole thing to you, and I don't mind. Because I'm most likely not gonna be able to finish it. Tia, you'd be good. So what's the thing about this bread is that I don't know how many white breads you guys have seen that like, I don't know, I just remember if you buy like Wonder Bread or whatever shit, is that what it's called? Like if you squish the white bread, it doesn't come back up. Look at this. It comes fully up. This is my motivation for you to make your own bread, okay? Fresh bread is like that can make a delicious turkey ham sandwich. Yeah, the French toast was like tastes so good. But again, this did not reach my standards because I fucking fucked up proofing it again, like the second round. That it was gonna, it needs to, this whole thing while it's baking, it needs to like reach the top and then like the whole thing should come out as like a actual like square. Did not happen, so you know, better luck next time. Well, I didn't think I was gonna get it the first time anyway. I don't have a mixer, is that a problem? For bread? No. But with a mixer, it's definitely gonna save you a lot of work. You can use a hand blender though. Because hand blenders, sometimes you can buy a dough hook with the hand blender as well. You can use that. You just have to hold it the whole time. Which actually might be a good idea if you were like, because it's better than the one I had because it's too short. Yeah. Got groceries. Did not unload my bag yet because I got lazy. I got some. Oh, I got ginger ale. I didn't get ginger beer. But it's less sugar, so it's fine. That's why it was less sugar. Got chocolate. I am gonna bake a yogurt cake at some point this coming week. I think it'll taste really good. When I make banana bread, I hand makes that shit. Holy! You don't even have like a normal, like small blender? Like a hand mixer? I got butter and I got sugar. Because I ran out of sugar. We're gonna make some sugar. got nothing. Okay. Well, I definitely feel like a hand blender is worth the money though. Dude, the other day, I don't know what I was watching. I got whiff of this thing called a Thermomix. And then I was like, I need that thing, and I googled the price. I was like, I don't need that thing. I don't know what video I was watching that they were using a Thermomix, and that looks really good. It is fucking straight up $2,500. It's not expensive for no reason, but it's definitely overpriced. Because, okay, here's the thing about that, is that thing replaces all of the kitchen gadgets. Like, it cooks for you too. It replaces everything. If I have to count all of the money I've spent on all of my gadgets, it probably would have been 2,000 something. You know? But that means you have to like replace everything else, which is the part that's gonna be a little bit difficult. But yeah. So that is my I saw it, I was like, holy shit, I need it. And then I saw the price, like, holy shit, I don't need it. Okay, but think about it. Not that I'm not out here like justifying paying for the shit, but like if you were, just saying, just theoretically, if this replaces all of your gadgets, think about how much space you don't need to put all your shit. You know? Like, you don't need a stand mixer, you don't need a hand blender, you don't need a food processor, you don't need a blender. You don't, I think it cooks as well. I don't know what else it does, but it saves so much space. Is a house more expensive? Is a bigger house more expensive? Or a Thermomix? I'm not trying to buy it, but I'm just saying, I'm making a case for it. Don't listen to me though. It's because, are you partnering yet? I want to be partnered so I can get one for free. I don't even need them to pay me. Why would it make you lazier? Why would it make you lazier? You're still using it as a tool to cook. So the fact that you're cooking, it's not making you lazy. Actually, having all these other gadgets is making me lazy because one of the reasons I bought this stand mixer in my old place and I never used it is because I never wanted to dig it out in my cupboards. It doesn't do all the work for you. Like, I have all the tools doing the work for me, I just don't, they're just different tools. It does not do the work for you, trust me. It does like a lot of the tedious shit for you, but it's not gonna motivate you to cook more, that's for sure. If you don't wanna cook, having all the fancy gadgets ain't gonna help you cook. I know so many people. You have no idea how many rich friends I have that they have all these tools and they have like a very fucking nice kitchen. Never Never have I seen them use it. Like, it's just, you know. It's like, this is a bad analogy, not a great analogy. It's like buying a Kindle isn't gonna make you read. You gonna read if you're gonna read, you know? If you ain't gonna read, a Kindle isn't gonna make you read. Ooh! Ooh! It's because you have a small kitchen. You could use one of those big ones, you know? Then it replaces everything. You don't need to put anything else on your counter anymore. I wonder if Thermomix can like grind your coffee as well. It's ginger ale. Can I speak French? Nah. Nah, dude. I don't speak French. A lot of people think I do. Don't know why, but I don't. I still have an Instant Pot I never use. Yeah, I don't use my Instant Pot as much, but honestly, I feel like ever since I moved here, I've been using my tools a lot more because it's so much easier. I like having this open shelf definitely makes me access all my things a lot easier instead of like in my old place, I had to like, it's like it's stashed away in a corner cupboard and it's like stacked on top of each other. So if I don't want to use it, if I want to use something, I literally have to take out 4 pieces of machinery before I get to the one that I need, which is really what's stopping me a lot of the times. Okay, let's check out the recipe. I use my cold brew maker more than anything. I stopped using my cold brew maker because I just don't like cold brew. I realize I don't like it. Also, it extracts too much caffeine. I always feel like I couldn't sleep if I drink cold brew. When I first used it, I really liked it because I was like, wow, it's like so convenient. You don't have to make coffee. You have coffee right away. But then also the access of like coffee just right out of the fridge makes me like feel like I'm gonna drink too much. So that's why I stopped. Okay, we need 90 grams chocolate. I'm gonna put 100 because that means I don't have to measure it. I just bought like normal mint chocolate. I don't want to chop it. I'm just gonna. I can just eat a little bit and then. iced coffee is more sustainable for work. Also, I can't drink a cold thing in the morning. Like the first thing. Do you make French toast? I don't really like French toast too much, but I'll make it if I have the bread myself. Yeah, I'll probably make one tomorrow morning. I just don't like the bread people usually use for French toast, so. That goddamn dog, you. Okay. This is the thing about the Japanese milk bread. See, it barely has a crust. You don't need to cut your crust. The crust actually tastes really good. It's very soft. It's not dry whatsoever, and it actually has flavor. So, this is another motivation for you to bake your own bread. Yeah, crust is fucking nasty in a normal like Wonder Bread. Why am I shitting on Wonder Bread? What if one day they want to sponsor me? Nah, I'm not gonna take Wonder Bread sponsor. Fuck that. What am I thinking? That's why you need a Thermomix. Dude, I seriously should get a fucking sponsor, because like every Thermomix sponsor, because every fucking sentence I'm out here like promoting them. But actually, you know who's the actual daddy though that I should be promoting, and I'm actually getting paid for promoting? NordVPN. If you're in the market for a VPN service, remember to go to nordvpn.com/GGria to check out a 2-year plan with my coupon code GGria. I get a 70% off and a 1 extra month for free. Yeah, David, can you change the command at the end? Perfect 60. Okay. So, I'm gonna be a savage and just microwave this. Look away. You're a professional chef.
Joffa forced 5 viewers to join the closet gang.
Nice fit? No, it's pajamas. It's not fit. Okay. All dress is kind of growing on me. I shop? What do you mean? Do you only shop at one place? Look at the sun! Hey, Toke. Do 60 days of what? Hi, Naki. So we were gonna be outside. I said, I'm gonna go for a walk and then stream. It's still like 10 degrees out, dude. Even though it's really hot in my room, it's not hot outside. Do 42 grams of cocoa powder. Tiffy! Oh my god! Thank you for the tier 2 sub. What the heck? You're my first girl tier 2.
Tier 2.
Shit! Thank you. Okaeri, imoto. You forgot Mooney? Well, Mooney is not a girl. Excuse me. Rude. Toasty! Thanks for gifting a sub to I Ducky?
Extra Toasty Vanilla Bear just subscribed.
Hi, Mooney. Hi, Nismo. Let me upgrade to that tier 3 next month then. Holy shit, dude. How you been? Need to heat it up slightly more. I'm gonna do 50 grams of powdered sugar. Hi, Tristan. When you do like powdered sugar, you do like this. I don't know if you've ever done this, but it's fun, kind of fun. Okay, so you like you like poof it in the air, and you like really suck it Thank you for 1,000 bits. Damn, y'all! I haven't started streaming yet. I feel like. Tristan, thank you for the 5. Hi. Sorry, guys. Like, it's just gonna be overexposed. But look at the ganache. Why does chocolate always look like very poopy? Looks good though still.
Var 20000 cheered 10,000.
Who this? What the fuck? Thank you for 10,000 bits. Wowee! Wowee! Jeff Bezos. Hi, Steels. Action Toasty, thanks for gifting 5 subs.
Extra toasty vanilla bear forced 5 viewers to join the closet gang.
God damn. Y'all. Let's fucking go. Look at all my dads in chat. Holy shit. Okay. We need to melt it a bit more. 15 seconds. Steele, thank you for 200 bits.
Steels cheered 200.
Arigato. Malcolm isn't here. Do I see 20k bits? I think people look at you when people say that. You're not the one that's saying it. Hi, Shadigan. Oh, it's a smooth mixture now. It's gonna get on the dough. I want a little bit more chocolate, because who doesn't want more chocolate? Just add more chocolate, Gigi. Why are you being cheap for? I want that vodka to be thick with chocolate. Also because I bought the wrong chocolate. It has like some sort of like center in that. So I didn't buy like pure chocolate, which fuck the packaging didn't show me that there's like some sort of things inside. So I think just adding a little bit more will like help. Hi Stig. Look at the sun, guys. It's just, it makes my hair look so red. Damn, thank you for 100 bits. Thank you. I still think it's so wholesome that your girlfriend knows about the closet and like the community and stuff. I think that's so wholesome. But the shadow makes the face red too. That's because my face is red. She watches the stream? the cute stuff. Ben, thank you for 500 bits. What the heck with the new people giving me bitches? Hello, y'all. What's up? Okay, just 20 more minutes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you guys for freaking level 4 train. Hells yeah. Arigato.
Extra Toasty Vanilla Bear cheered 1,500.
Toasty, thank you for 1,500 bits. You missed the train though. I think you weren't. You were trying to not miss the train. Sweet. Okay, we are done with that. I got all the emotes. Same. There's always a next one. God damn, y'all. What's with all the love today? Well, what's with the love all every day? But like, what's with the actual action to show love today? Hey, Janitor. Cheers, chat. I don't drink, but really, ginger ale and ginger beer has been like the only thing I like to drink. You had a really good weekend? Ooh, what made it really good? Look how smooth. I feel like chocolate glass is always like one of those like super satisfying thing, man. So satisfying. Look at that. Crazy. I have rum from the drinking stream. Our annual drinking stream. Our annual drinking stream. Okay, we're gonna roll out this dough now. You can actually taste because this has condensed milk inside and also actual cream. So it's like so fluffy and soft. Oh, so good. I don't even like bread, guys. Come back up. Okay. We are gonna flour the work surface with some cake flour because I ain't gonna waste the bread flour on this shit. It's relaxed overnight. It's like so smooth now. I don't actually have to do this. I just need to knead it out. I just really like smacking the dough. I don't know why. I love smacking the dough. It's always so fun. Little snappy time. I don't know. I think because I slapped it, the gluten is no longer relaxed. Fuck, I shouldn't have slapped it. It relaxed overnight. It was very nice and it took a little, like a long nap in the fridge and it's all happy and I snapped it awake and now it's like, I'm unable to stretch it now. It hates me. Why I do that? Spider. Hi, Aki. I'm drawn to the sunlight. I'm always drawn to the sunlight. Whenever I watch like a what's it called? Not. Oh yeah, so like a Instagram reel. It's always like people's very nice shot in the afternoon when the sun hits their furniture. Oh, and plants. This gives such vibes, man. Yeah, it's like, it's had time to relax and now I've like made it more relaxed. I'm gonna use another thing, not this thing. Do you want it to be like a square, like a rectangle? You gotta slap the crap out of it. Hells yeah. 1/4 inch is the one we want. I really like this thing. It's really good for like Western dough. Like for Chinese, like dumplings and shit, it's shit. Like it doesn't do anything. But for Western dough with this stopper, I can never do it wrong. So like, what y'all having for dinner? I'm making chocolate vodka. So, chocolate. Oh shit! Wait, did we just not get a notification? Why did I see Why did I see baby hosting me and there's no notification? Am I getting hosted? Am I high? Because I saw it on my chat, but like on my computer I don't see it. Oh, okay. Well, welcome everybody.
Hi, my name is Gigi and you've just stumbled into my channel. Welcome.
Hi guys! Welcome to my stream. I hope y'all had a good stream. I actually was watching the stream earlier. I didn't say anything though. Me did not say anything. How's everybody's weekend? Okay, this is pretty good. Alright. This is sufficiently large. And then now we use an offset spatula. To put a layer of chocolate inside. I don't know if I should have let it set for longer, but fuck it. So like, do you guys like chocolate stuff? We're gonna put this in the freezer so that it can firm up before we like, you know, roll it and cut it. Probably should have froze it before I spread it on. Cause mine's like really not pasty. I think it's meant to be slightly pasty. Okay, so we're gonna roll it lengthwise. Hi Vic, how are you? Brush chocolate crepe? No, it's a chocolate babka. Hi Reptile. And so it's like a brioche bread with chocolate filling. brushing the sides with some water. I'm not using a brush for this. I'm just using my finger because, you know, your fingies are magical. Oh shit. No, I need to wait for this to solidify. My chocolate is in a paste. I've done goofed. It ain't a paste. I need it to be a paste. Okay. I'm gonna put it in the fridge. It's like even a freezer, honestly. Okay. Off you go. How am I gonna scoop it? Scoop. It's too late now. Fuck it. I'm just gonna roll it. My hair. It's gonna be messy, but it's okay. It won't kill nobody. The chocolate is gonna overflow. Fuck. This is a lot harder than I thought it would be. Because my chocolate paste isn't a paste, it's fucking ganache. This is not gonna work. Oh god. It's fine. I'm gonna just pinch, pinch, and pinch. Hopefully it closes. It's not closing. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Why didn't I let it cool? Why am I stupid? Okay. Alright, you got this, you got this. Do it fast. You can still save it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. This is, guys, you know what the lesson is? The lesson of the day is don't fucking do 3 things in one day. I didn't eat it like that, Copia. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Ah, mama. Okay, just. Oh. We're just gonna like use plastic to help us shape it. Copia. Cause you're gonna cut it and it's gonna like roll and shit anyway, so I'm thinking it'll be fine. It's not gonna be fine. It's not gonna be fine. The music and the sun? Yeah, I'm vibing right now. So I'm not even upset if my bread doesn't turn out well. freezer. Let's firm up. If it fails, it's bread. Can't be bad still. Alright. We can finally sit down. Okay. Hello, hello? Should be able to hear me now. Sun's gonna set soon. Okay. Hi, DP. I'm gonna pull out the red book. I don't know where. Oh, it's right here. Huh?
Love it. Nothing, it's fine.
Nothing happened. It's fine. I need water, and then I can really sit down. Book time. Ready? Still enjoying the sun. Yes. Ready. Okay. Just one more minute. Okay. Would you guys ever go on a strike? Or have you ever been on a strike? Might as well find another job. I've never been in a unionized job. Where are those? Well, yeah, there's a difference for protest and strike because for a protest, you're protesting something, right? Strike is like job related. It's like you don't show up at work. Oh. We always strike for better pay in the lower 48. Oh. I like never been on a strike, so I don't know. Yeah. No, most likely I only do it if the company does something unethical. But I feel like a lot of companies are doing unethical shit, no? It's not like a uncommon thing, you know? I'm gonna put a plant in the background. It is abroad, I guess, and an example is sexual harassment with someone new, unless one day silence broke out. Not most likely only do it, you know. I also feel like I don't know. Maybe I'm Asian. Just feel like not going to work is never an option. I don't have this like stick it to the man type of mentality. Do you guys? I feel like companies, like, it's really difficult, right, for a company that's big to care about ethics. Or like ethics, ethicalness. I feel like if you don't ever say if you are working for a smaller company, when you can see the boss and the boss is accountable for everything, it's a lot harder to be a shitty boss. It's a lot harder to be a shitty person. Not that there isn't people out there, right? But if it's like a giant company, it's a lot easier because you're not really on a personal level with anybody. Does that make sense? At least that's how I feel. Just about everyone has had that to hell with this job experience before. I've had my fair share of shitty bosses, don't get me wrong, but almost none of them had anything to do with, it's mostly like sus shit, not like work stuff. Yeah. Yeah, bigger companies are usually just driven by numbers. It's a lot less about like people doing things, you know? Like you don't have to build connections. You don't have to get shamed or be held accountable for your decision making because a lot of the times it came from the top, so you never have to be responsible for them. You just carry them out. And you complain with the people that are under you too. Yeah. Like I almost feel like there's no such thing as like a nice company when it's a huge company. Does that make sense? Like, because you can't be nice anymore at that level. Versus when you're smaller, again, like I said, it's not like small companies cannot be shitty, but it's just like proportionally, I think bigger companies, the chance of it being shitty is so much higher because they're all shitty. Hence why Google removed their model to do no evil. Yeah. And I just like, when I first joined the workforce, and I was really young, I fell for the whole, you know, we value entrepreneurship. We really, really, you know, we want you to be a self-starter. Translation, we want you to work extra hard for a project that's not yours and do a shit ton of OT and never ask for anything back. And I think the less like they really care about unethical shit that happens. Yeah, because nobody's really accountable for them. And then even if some bad shit happens, one dude gets fired, that's it. the co-founders couldn't give a fuck anymore. They're so rich now. Yeah. Yeah, they want to pay like minimum wage, but get you to work for like 80 hours a week because you're a self-starter and have entrepreneurial spirit. And like the thing is, I even worked for a boss like that. Like, and it was a smaller company. Like I wasn't like treated poorly, don't get me wrong, but there was a lot of like gaslighting going on, and he constantly just told me, because like the company is run by him and his wife, and they just constantly told me, your family, they even like had dinner with my parents, and it's all like, but it's all bullshit. Like all he wanted was just to milk every last second of my productivity. And what was shitty off also was because I was the highest performer in this company, right? And what ends up happening was I was making more than, because I was in headhunting. So you're basically like, your base salary is a joke. Pretty much your base salary is a joke. Like, it's not going to sustain you, but you get paid by commission. So I was getting paid a lot more than most of the people that have been there for a long time. And I was a fresh grad. And some of the guys in the company that used to be the highest performers got really salty. And they started a rumor about me and my boss. And my boss was like older than my dad. And it was, yeah. And it made things so uncomfortable for me. It was fucking crazy. And the thing is, his wife, like, pretty much was always with us when we were working together. So there was never anything. Like, she knew, but the whole, like, because of the rumor, it made her so uncomfortable that it just, like, my whole entire work environment was just fucking shit. And so, yeah, like, that wasn't the only reason why I left, but it was also because he's like a micromanager. And I don't know, just like the whole thing, like at the end, like when I left, it was very fucking gross. It just wasn't happy times. Yeah. Minimum wage for a lot of these people working with college degrees is the worst. Yeah, like, 'cause you can't even pay your student loans. All the tech companies hoarding up all the H-1B visa at the beginning of every year so they can get that cheap engineer from abroad. Cheaper pay, higher productivity. Those engineers don't protest your ethnics. Oh yeah, because they want to keep their jobs, because they're like, that's how they're gonna stay in Canada. It's fucked up. My boss did the same thing. It's crazy. And they were making enough money, by the way. Like, they were making enough. Like, even though I was getting paid a lot too, but like, I was taking chump change of like what I brought in the company. Yeah. Yeah, compared to native engineers, you have to pay way more, and you have to treat them well, and they demand raise every year. And yeah. Hi, Chuck. Hi, Ariane. But okay, so this is like obviously not nice, but at the same time, you need to realize the reason these like imported engineers are willing to do it is because in their own company, they're getting paid even less. And they don't see a future. And then the fact that the companies are sponsoring their visa, it's like a really nice thing for them. So it's not really like I don't feel bad for them. And then eventually, once they got their visa, they are able to, they got their like status in the country they want to be. Then they're able to like start to give a shit about all the things that local people give a shit about, you know? Either way, it's still like, it's not nice, but at the end of the day, nobody's forcing them and they're willing to do it and they're happy to do it. There's like plenty of my friends that, you know, and then plenty of people that when I was a headhunter, when I hired for my clients, there are a lot of them that are, you know, that are like, want like sponsor from visa. And then like some clients are willing to do it, but they have to lower their pay just because, you know, it's a lot of human resources that shit they have to go through in order to do that. So like they're still like they're kind of having like certain risks themselves as well. So yeah, you just put up with it. And then the thing is, you're still getting paid enough because they can't pay you like they'll pay you shit, but it's like only shit compared to people that are doing the same job here. But it doesn't mean it's like they're paying you minimum wage. They're not allowed to actually do that, you know? Yeah, like, I feel like also there are so many people that want these kind of jobs that are in India, that are in China, that are in all these, like, countries that there's a lot of competition. So it's like supply and demand. Yeah, they're still getting paid like decent salary, but they just like are getting milked for their productivity for sure. Yeah. But I think they're willing to do it, and it's like it's not a bad deal for them. But yeah, I don't know. What is unionized these days? I feel like the only thing I know of that is unionized is like TTC. And they go on strike so freaking often, it's crazy. What is your job? Problem is these tech companies taking up the H-1B visa. That's true. Because tech is the one field where you don't need the workers to have that good of a communication skills, especially in the lower just development and as long as they can understand what you're saying, like you're fine. But other jobs, there is a lot more that you require for the job, you know? It's not just technical skills. You need communication as well. A lot of traders in the US. Oh, traders? Or trades? The railroad? Hello. Okay. Yeah, I've never been in a job that has a union. But I feel like only jobs that what's the word? Only jobs that need like a bigger party to negotiate will need a union. It's like if you bring to the table some sort of like skills that isn't easy to replace, you have the bargaining power to not need another entity to speak for you. Right? You just negotiate your salary and all that shit yourself. But yeah. I guess for me, because I've been in sales jobs all my life, I've never needed, like, no sales job is unionized because, like, it's the easiest job, but it's also the hardest job. You know what I mean? Like, it's like it has zero entry requirements. Everybody can be a salesperson. Not everybody can be a good salesperson. So like, you know, and then once you accumulate enough resources in one industry while you're doing the job, you have so much bargaining power with your employer. Fuck, I can't speak English. With your employer that you don't need a union to speak for you. But yeah. Hi, Matthew. I almost feel like, yeah, I feel like unions are gonna go away, no? Like, I like, not quickly, but I definitely feel like slowly, we're, well, at least this, once decentralized internet is gonna be a thing, and then also when we are, like, at least I feel like our generation is trying to, like, not support conglomerate more, and hopefully that means a lot more smaller companies, and then a lot more, like, everybody's providing their own, like, doing their own thing, that you don't need, like, nobody is, like, easily replaceable in that way. Yeah. Starbucks employees, baristas have unions? Oh shit. I didn't know that. Teachers. Oh yeah, teachers union is fucking pretty powerful, no? I'm also realizing I think I just have wishful thinking that, because I have so many friends that used to work for, like, agencies and all that stuff and the creatives, and now they're all going solo. So it just gives me the vibe that eventually we're all gonna be decentralized and nobody's gonna work for big ass companies anymore, you know? I think, like, that's the hope anyway. That's my wishful thinking for sure. They unionized recently because Starbucks filed a lawsuit to stop it 1 minute too late. Oof. Ever since COVID, people are like, get fucked to employment anyways. Yeah. Like, all these companies that are asking people to go back to work, like actual workplace, I think they're insane. No way the US, I don't think government wants it, but I feel like it's still possible if people want it enough. Wishful thinking, maybe. But dress for the job you want, right? If you, like, not with that attitude, it's definitely not gonna happen. Not gonna happen when they pay the big bucks. No, I haven't been following Starbucks story. Unions can be good and bad for employees. Some need stronger voice, but poor union leadership is so much worse. Oh. Also, it's like you don't even need that many people to form a union. It's kind of crazy. You never really worked from home. Like, you don't mind your commute. I think commute is like the worst. Oh, it's 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah. I mean, if it's 10 minutes, like, I don't think anybody would mind. But I feel like most people's commute is longer than 10 minutes. And like most people I know of, their commute could be anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour to even 90 minutes one way. And like that just and also the fact that now that we all know that you can work from home, it's actually going to change the housing price better for the better. Because hopefully less people want to cram into the center of the city, you know? Yours is like actual physical labor you have to be on site for. I guess you can't really avoid that. And sometimes you're even out of town, so I'm a mid-sized tech firm and they aren't making people go back. Probably because they know it gives an advantage over big tech. Of course. I think the idea of unions are great, but in practice, it's just a lot of red tape and stupidness and low process to get anything done. And I think, though, especially when the union is bigger, and I've also heard some horror stories of, like, union leaders taking a cut from the lobbyist so that he would not lead the workers on strike. Like, you know, like, and that could happen too. Like, I'm not saying it happens all the time, but like, I'm just saying that the fact that it does happen makes it kind of scary. Workers can get back in control over their labor without union under our current capitalist system by banding together and form worker cooperatives. I think, wouldn't that just be the same as having a union? Hi, Seek. At least unions get those deals. No unions, you get nothing. Yes, there are laws requiring that you have to do things for unions, but there are not laws requiring work cooperatives to do anything, or like the companies having to do something, you know? Because the law actually requires that if unions are acting a certain way, you have to still keep paying them. But if you're just like not showing up at work together, I think they can legally still duck your pay unless you've legalized your unionification. Is that a word? Hi, Gloakin. How was your trip outside? It was nice. I walked to the grocery store and bought chocolates, but I goofed my babka bread. But hopefully it's still gonna be okay. A union is for bargaining with owner class. A worker cooperative is a business that all the workers themselves own and run democratically. Oh. But wouldn't that just slow the process even more? How much do unions how much do you have to pay for your union, or is it different for every job? Is it like a cut or is it a set amount? It can be quite a bit. Give me an example. Like, I'm just like learning all these things. I've never even known that it fucking existed. I don't even know a single person in my life where they have a union. Those railroad unions don't play. How much? If you can share. But when unions tell you to go on a strike, you have to go, right? Or is there like... $200 every 2 weeks? So every month you have to pay them $400. Hi, Sean. That's like healthcare right there, but more. Holy shit. So a giant waste of money. Is it a waste though? When push comes to shove, if they have you back, I think maybe it's not a waste. I don't know. What we want to get away from is the wealthy inequality inherent in any system where only a few people own everything. If the workers own the means to their own production, they can be paid fairly by default. Oh, you mean like just don't work for people, just work by yourself? Like be your own contractor type of thing? The upside is the union made sure I was making good money. Mm-hmm. Hi, Duster. Someone get free healthcare. Holy. So there are good unions and bad unions, eh? I got in trouble for missing a train and my union leader got me out of trouble. Nice. So if they're tasking that kind of money from you, then you're probably making some decent cash. Yeah. While a worker cooperative can be a big business, but every worker is part owner and treated as equal instead of single owner. I don't know the name of the song. I have no clue. You might have to Shazam it. Let me see. It's really hard for me to see because I'm playing it on my other computer and I have to switch the output of the goddamn thing to see it. It's by Vaudi. Tokyo Flashu. Flashu. Tokyo Flash? I don't know. My union lead would do nothing for you. He let me and a few others get fired for BS reason. Oof. I see. All right. Well, thanks for educating me on unions. Next. What's one thing that your mom does that makes you laugh? That's a lot. My mom's pretty funny. Okay, so like the way my mom uses water, which I got a lot of what I do from her. So whenever she washes vegetables, she saves all the water. And to water plants. And then whenever she wash dishes, whenever she washes dishes, like the third round, like the last round when there's no soap anymore, she saves that. So we fucking flush our toilets. And we have at home, there's like 3 bathrooms. We have 3 bathrooms. And there's one that's like the Asian one. There's one that's the Asian one. And the other 2 were actual like toilets, like where you sit. But we only use that one. That's the Asian one, the squat toilet. So... So, yeah, so just so that she can use that one. And then on top of that, okay, my hair's like been all kind of weird. Yeah. And then she would she would ask me, like, when we shower, she would ask us to, like, ask me at least. She doesn't want the water from my dad's shower, but she wants the water from my shower. So that, like, she asked me to shower in a bucket. So I'm showering in a bucket, so while the water gets in the bucket, and then she asked me to use the bucket water to, like, clean the bathroom afterwards. No joke. And then because, like, I don't know about you guys if you know, but in China there's a lot of showers that aren't, like, sectioned off. So like when you shower, it actually does get everything wet. So using that thing, just like using the water, you can just like kind of swoosh and then like do like use a mop to like clean everything after. Yeah, that's what my mom does. It was fucking annoying when you live with her. It's fucking annoying, okay? Don't get me wrong, it's fucking annoying. It's just funny now because I miss her. Yeah. What's an outhouse? Yeah. Hi, Ryder. My uncle, like, free gamer bathwater. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, we don't have that. We still live in a normal apartment, but we also have a shower that has like a section off, but we just don't use it. I don't know why. You know, my mom's very particular with her water usage. Yeah, no. It's cute and funny when I think about it now, but it ain't fucking funny to have to live with every day. Because one day you don't do it, she gets pissed off and then yells at you. So that's not very nice. But yeah, do you guys have anything like that? Or like, am I just the only one? Do your moms don't do anything funny? I don't like using Asian squat toilet, by the way. I don't mind it, but I don't like it because it smells. It doesn't smell good. My mom talked to herself a lot. Not sure if it's funny or concerning. Oh, that story reminds me of my mom collecting our pee for the garden. Oh my god, my grandma did the same thing. She even attempted to get me poop in a bucket. I'm like, I'm not doing that. You can get my pee, but I'm not pooping in a bucket. Fuck that. Oh god. She was like, you know those silk melons that taste so good? Yeah, like it's all the it's everybody's pee. I'm like, I don't want to know, thanks. Both my parents lose track of whose glass is theirs, so they constantly getting a new glass of water. Ah. I tell her to throw stuff away and she puts stuff back in the fridge so it can be expired, but she stores everything like a squirrel. Ah, yo, my mom does the same. Like, I do the same. I actually do that too. Like, I would literally not throw things away until there's until there's shit growing in there, and that's when it's like, oh, okay, you have to. I always think maybe one day I'll eat it. But if I'm honest, I wasn't gonna eat it. Hi, Jules. I got her a hoarder one time. She asked, what is that? I died. Oh, God. Yeah. I don't know, like, it's still possible that I would eat it before it fully expires. So I just save it like that. And then sometimes, yeah, the joys of Asian parents. Oh god, what are the funny shit your parents do? Like, I don't know. And then the thing is, this is just my mom, right? Like, my dad gets equally annoyed, and the thing is that she doesn't want my dad to do it because my dad gets really oily. So when he does the same thing, use the bucket to catch the shower water, the bucket gets oily, and my mom has to wash it, which means use more water, and she gets pissed off. It's fucking funny to me. Fertilizers are so cheap, though. My mom likes to put aluminum foil on the backsplash close to the cooking stove. One time my friends came over and questioned, does that retain heat better? Oh, just so that it doesn't like get the back dirty, eh? But yeah. And then also something my mom asked me to do is she doesn't like that I put underwear in my wash, like in my laundry, or socks. So she wants me to wash my socks and underwear separately. Yeah. Do your parents keep plastic covers all over the furniture? No, but I do. I did. When I couldn't mount my TV yet, I fucking kept the plastic for a whole ass year. Hi, Radish. Oh. But yeah. Oh god. Alright. Next. Just like our parents being cheap. Like, that's literally the only funny thing about our parents. Like, I don't know. Don't y'all have like a cute mom where like they do cute things that are funny? Like, or all moms like just... I leave the plastic on the TV when it comes to new. I recently peeled it off on 10-year-old TV. Okay, I'm not that bad, but I'm pretty bad though, so. Saw a streamer who did something similar. Shh. Shh. I did no such thing. Nobody has anything funny about their dad, eh? It's just all mom. My mom also does this thing where she bags everything, so I have to fucking play mystery bag to find anything. My mom does the same. And then she saves all the fucking plastic bags. I do too, but I don't bag everything. But yeah. Hates the windows being closed because she smokes indoors. Ah. My mom hates that I don't close the windows. Yeah. Hi, Darius. Alright, next. Fuck, why is there not good questions anymore? She made one of the shelves just bagged. My mom doesn't like turning on heat during winter. So she's in winter coat at home. My mom does the same. I kind of do the same, but I like to keep my place really cold. So it's not like I don't get freezing here. Sometimes I can wear a hoodie, but I can't wear like this at home cuz I don't turn on the heat. But yeah. Okay. This question. How did you meet the love of your life? Can I get some Sag in chat? Madge. Who? Hi, Phono. My mom turns it all the way up and says she's so cold. That's funny. I don't turn on my heat until it gets unbearably cold. Same. Me too. Hello. Hello. I'm Sag. Didn't you just meet love of your life in the coffee shop last week? True. Jules. How's Beryl? What was her name? Was it Beryl, right? She spilled coffee on my uni notes. Aw, that's kind of cute. Anyway, I met him on the street. Who is it? Who is it? Hello. Okay, let me rephrase the question. How would you like to meet the love of your life? Or, okay, no, actually, this is a better question. Have you ever been with somebody where pretty much the whole time you were with them, you never thought they were the love of your life? How was the coffee? One cute thing my dad does is not return from the gas station. Oh no, that is grim. Shit. My mom doesn't even have AC on, and it'll be like 1,000 degrees in the house, and she's like, everything's fine. Yeah, my mom doesn't get hot either. It's weird. I get so hot. Like, I'm still hot. But I have like 3 lights pointed at me, so like, it's probably why. But yeah, so explain, why are we with a person that we know it's not the love of our life, but we're still with them? People? Oh shit, it's 8 o'clock. I haven't my dinner yet. Attention? What do you mean? Sex is good? That's funny. I've never... Okay, maybe there's one person, but usually... Like, sex is an afterthought. Not because it's not important for me, but like a lot of the times, even if I felt like this person is like the love of my life, I don't, like, the sex isn't good. Like, I haven't, you know? And or... Yeah, like, it just never... And especially when this person isn't the love of your life, you're just like, okay, this is very, like, let's just get this over with. Shit. I don't know. So the cat counts as love of your life, right? Oof. Yeah, not to get lonely, I guess. I think I've been... I don't think it's necessarily like loneliness. It's like... Okay, so this is something harder to admit. It's like... I've been in relationships just to fix them. Like, obviously, in my defense, that wasn't my thought process when I was in that relationship. But looking back, oh, it's definitely what I did. No, like when someone is really hurt and I just have this, like, I don't know, you call it Mother Teresa fucking complex. No, like, fix them as in, like, they seem really hurt and they seem like very distrusting. You just want them to know that there's good people out there, and not every person is shit, and not every person is gonna cheat on you. You know? It's like a prove a point type. If I can't wait for her to leave my presence, that's a bad sign. Well, yeah, but like if it's to that point, I feel like if it's to that point, you're definitely not gonna like that. Definitely should have broken up a long time ago. You know what I mean? It's not even like there are people that you genuinely love, but you know they're not the love of your life. Does that make sense? I'll never trust anyone like I trust NordVPN. Easy clap. It protects you. It never fails you. It connects every time you want connection. Unlike an emotionally unavailable partner, does its job. Protect your secrets and your vulnerabilities. I think won't judge me for liking certain containers. Hey, at least if you start dating Beryl. You can just be like, I just love you, boo. Or you... or Isn't there a gun called Beryl as well? Like how you spell her name? Oh yeah, I don't know. It just feels... Wait, should I order food just in case? It is Sunday. Sunday is food ordering day, right? Just wanted to talk to a cute girl before hitting the hay. Does that mean going to bed? Hitting the hay. What's my deal? I don't know. I don't have a deal. Me don't have a deal. Are you one of those weird frog people or whatever? You mean a fan of Pepe? Hell yeah. Isn't everyone? Isn't everyone? Okay, let me think about food. You're weird for not liking Pepe. Ew. What the fuck, dude? So, order frog legged? Or Should I order my usual things from that spicy restaurant? What do I feel like? My deal is I don't want to speak to you. Go find some other person to talk to you. Thank you. Or just go sleep. Good night. Death. Well then. Sometimes people are something, you know? Something. Something. Definitely something. Well then. Okay. I'm kind of full from eating chips though. I don't want to spend money. But if I don't do it, I'm going to regret it later. Because later I'm just going to be hungry. And also my bun is still in the fridge. Oh, the freezer. Oh my god, it's going to be fucking hard now. What are you planning to get? I wanted to get this, like, the spicy restaurant I order from. So I'm going to order the eggplants. I wanted to order the eggplants. The lotus roots and jicama dish, and then the stir-fried beef slices one. So it's like 3 dishes. Usually I do that from that restaurant, but I'm like not feeling super hungry right now, so I'm just feeling like maybe I shouldn't order. But I feel like if I don't order, I'm gonna regret it later. So I'm just being my indecisive self. Indecisive self. You're gonna want something later for sure. I can just make noodles later. You know? Can just make noodles later. We're good Pepe people, guys. Pepe people. I want to eat frog legs. I haven't had it in a long time. You guys see, like, it's like some of the hair isn't evenly. Do you guys see this? Like, there are parts of my hair that are like a lot more bleached, or like the hair is coming off a lot more. Like the color is coming off a lot more. Fine. My double chin. I'm just like... Okay, how many of you have double chin? Make me feel better, because I have it. $1,000% have feels bad. Why do we all have double chin? I think I'm at 5 chin. You hate yours? Okay, there is an isometric exercise you can do. I think that's what they're called. This helps. So, okay, when you're like here, right? You talk on the side. You can see it. So you're like using your fists to hold up your head and using your chin to, like, basically pushing each other. Because this works out the muscle here and, like, the inside here as well. Like, it'll tighten more. So I'm gonna fully, like, remove it because it's fat. So the fat is gonna stay. But once it's tighter, the fat will have more place to go. Oh, mama. Blending the fat. Jacob, thank you for $20.21. Hi, Brent. Noms? That's not enough for noms. But thank you for not scaring me. Oh, no, 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 no. I see where the... I knew it. Fuck. My realization. Oh, no. I knew he was already doing it. God damn it. Bruh. Bruh. Bruv. He did, like, lulls me into a false sense of security with the 2021 and does the 2020 immediately. While I'm, like, still trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. Alright. Should I order? So expensive. You order something cheaper. Some Taco Bell. I went to Monsterable. I literally moved to here after I sat down. Iron Spix, thank you so much for 33 months. Okaeri, Oni-chan, thank you. Arigato. Hi, Ree. Also, almost 3 years. Thank you. You've been here for a long time. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't even want to do this fucking bread anymore because I failed it so hard. Let me see. Let me see what's going on. It's actually okay. Yeah, I should have just waited for the chocolate to firm up. That's my bad. I am a cat? How am I a cat? Let me see how I could. I honestly don't know how you deal with cringe chatters. I feel like that's like almost a rites of passage for all the streamers. You know? It's like, because I used to let it bother me, and some days it still bothers me, but like, it's bothering me definitely a lot less. But okay, so I was speaking to Ashley about this the other day. I was like, some days I just like lately I've been like trying to like kind of preserve my energy so that I can be more creative when I create videos. Or have more positive energy, because like a lot of the times, even when you think you can do a good job, I can like say if I'm filming a video today versus if I did it like yesterday after stream, like, even though I feel like maybe my energy isn't even that different, but I can see it on the video that is a huge difference. So lately I've been just like really preserving my own energy for things that matter to me, like more. Not because stream doesn't matter to me, but like I'm just trying to not, what's the word? Lost my train of thought. I was like looking at food and I'm like, ooh. No, okay, so flow of energy. I'm preserving my energy. So because I'm streaming less, I am able to like have a lot more tolerance for that. Also, on the days where I feel like if I'm gonna stream and somebody's gonna say some bullshit that bothers me and I'm not gonna be able to handle it, I just don't stream. Do you know what I mean? Like, I used to force myself to stream whenever, like, just like because I promised you guys, and then I always stream, right? Now what I do is I only stream when I know I can handle it. There are the odd days where I feel like if this is gonna piss me off, I'm just gonna try not to get pissed off, but I will still like, I'll still stream, but like it's rare. Like I don't do that anymore. Yeah, and then one of the things that helped me to get over the cringe is just to think they're just kids. You can just ignore them and make sure that they know it doesn't work and just move on, you know? And then like, I think the cringe comments are a lot harder to handle than hateful comments, because everybody knows that they know is hateful and they say it just to get you, just to piss you off. So, you know, not giving them attention is like the only thing, or like you can roast them back or whatever it is. But cringe is like a lot of the times they lack awareness how cringe they are. I think that's the part where you're just like, oof. Because it's highly likely that some of them genuinely don't know they're being oof. You know? And I think that's the main thing. You don't want to be mean to them, but also it's hard not to be mean to them. Like, people who are like saying, I applaud you for entertaining them though. I just have to unmute a pause stream. There's definitely people that like have been in like an essential part of my community for a little bit and they just got too much for me. And like there are things that they annoy me. Like they say that like kind of irks you a little bit, but it's like on the edge, but you never you don't know how to call them out because it's not grievous enough. Like it's not causing enough grievance for you to be like, you know? So I just tend to like, just tend to ignore it. There are ones that like I just stopped talking to, and I've banned them, like not banned them, I've blocked them on Discord and on stream, so I don't actually see their message, so it doesn't bother me. Yeah. Yeah. I do my best to turn them into content, but I'm not always that quick-witted. I wish I was, but I was not. I'm not that good at it. 100 push-up. Yes. Hi, Grander. I think half of the bans are usually flirtations that gone wrong. But I just don't like when people flirt with me. Like, I'm not streaming to flirt with people. Like, and also, however I dress should not change that. You know what I mean? I feel like somehow people think if I were to wear like a boob shirt, that is like invitation for people to flirt with me. That's not. You know? And it's the same as like if you're going to a Comic-Con, like a cosplay isn't consent. You know what I mean? Like it's fucking weird for people to think that just because I'm wearing a certain thing, it makes them feel like I am doing it for them and to appease to a certain audience or whatever. But really, yeah. So I don't know. People can be weird. Yeah, because cosplays are usually very sexy. Imagine flirting with streamers. Can't relate. I mean, people try. People definitely try. It just like doesn't work. I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. It works in some streams. There are streams for that. And this is why it's amazing. Like, Twitch is amazing because there are so many streams for whatever you're trying to achieve, okay? Literally whatever you're trying to achieve. But it's just like, not here though. You know? When as a homeless guy? I see. Hi, T-Dot. Cosplayers are usually sexy. Clearly, you've never seen me what cosplay. I'm talking about girls cosplay. I'm not sure. I'm not sure guys cosplayers get harassed nearly as much. You should be able to tell which streamers open to flirting and which don't. Yeah, it's very easy to tell. You're just like you go on the stream for like even 2 minutes, you'll be able to kind of get the vibe. But I guess it's true that a lot of people on Twitch don't know how to read the room. There's too many of them, but yeah. I stopped flirting with girls after stream number 433 and I was getting nowhere. What are you trying to achieve? What are you asking? Like, what is the parameter of that question. Clearly they have different motivation as to what you dressed now. But yeah, anyway, it's just weird. I feel like people like have this preconceived notion of thinking, like assuming they know what people are about. I stepped out. Did you order? I did. What's this music? It's Japanese indie folk music. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't. But, okay, so I feel like it's still, like, the fact that I am here and I'm okay, like, you know, wear whatever I want now and stream and not feel, or, like, not be scared of what kind of, like, shitty comments that I was gonna get is already, like, a big step. Because I remember when I first started streaming, or even like 2 years into my streaming, I always get like very anxious about my outfits. I'm like some days I wear something like, you know, a little bit revealing and I'll get comments. But the thing is, I get the same comments even if I wear a fucking hoodie. So I'm like, why the fuck do I give a shit then? You know? I need to wear things that I feel good in, and it doesn't matter what people think. Like, the logic is there, but it's really hard to, like, actually implement it. Yeah. And the thing is, I'm, like, definitely very easily shamed because I already have, like, a lot of shame inside of me because I grew up in China. You know, I'm not very liberated. I have a lot of restrictions just, like, naturally. Yeah. People just because someone dressed themselves nicely and they did it for the viewers, but it's the opposite. People wear things for themselves, not for others. There's definitely people that wear things for others, but you just cannot assume, you know? You're in Canada now. Yes, but when you, in your formative years, when the restrictions are automatic processes that you have in your mind, it doesn't just like magically go away. I'm working on it now. But yeah. The thing is, it's funny because, like, I remember last week we were talking about how, like, what would you do if nobody would judge you? It was that I literally said I would be naked all the time. Because I'm actually very comfortable when I'm naked. I wouldn't do it on Twitch because it's anti-TOS, but, you know. I think I look a lot better naked than I wear clothes. Like, no joke, that's what I would do, though. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like that comment is like gonna get some people to ask me to go do OnlyFans. You're coming to Vancouver? What do you mean coming? I don't live in Vancouver. Right now, I'm wearing for myself sandals with socks, cargo pants, a white tank top, and holes in it, and a top hat with dust in it. No. I am not saying I don't look good with clothes on. I'm just saying I feel a lot more comfortable when I have no clothes on. And a lot of the clothes, because overall, the thing is, we have a lot of clothes that don't fit us and make us feel less attractive. For example, okay, look at this thing. I have a lot of clothes that don't really fit me super well. I don't actually, if, this is kind of weird to talk about, but if I were not wearing clothes right now, I would not have fat rolls because these things won't be pinching my meat. Do you understand? It's like pinching me a little, but like if I make, like if I buy a size up, it's gonna be too loose and things are gonna be hanging out and I can't. But if it's like this size, it pinches a little, not too much. But I wouldn't have fat rolls if I'm not wearing any clothes. You know what I mean? Oh, I don't know where I got this. Guys, do you guys just get like random bruises? Like it fucking hurts, by the way. It's huge as well. Yeah, it's big. It's big boy. Lovely flowers, thank you. They were a gift. All the time. I get random cuts and bruises and have no idea where. Yeah! I don't know. Okonomiyaki? I mean, nam? It was good. I fucking finished it though. Is my mom. Random spider bites. What the fuck? As long as your confidence level is on point, it doesn't is as matter. Yeah, so like I didn't grow up with like good confidence. My mom have instilled in me that like I am as good as the things I do. If I'm doing something good, I am good. If I'm doing something bad, I'm doing bad. I'm bad. Not that I've done a good thing or I've done a bad thing, but like I am good or bad depending on what I'm doing. And then and then if I'm doing nothing, I am nothing. So naturally, all my value or all my self-worth is tied to productivity. Like, I go to bed thinking I'm a piece of shit if I didn't do anything. You know? But yeah. I don't think that anymore. I actually think because it takes so much effort for me as a person to do nothing that I actually applaud myself if I didn't do nothing that day. But I don't remember when was the last day I did that. Where in China is your family from? I in Changsha. Does your mother recognize your streaming as a legitimate career choice? Yes. The thing is, my mom is like a very, like, she's an enigma. She supports me in whatever I do, but she just really wants to have a say in whatever I do as well. Does that make sense? Like, for example, the other day, my mom was having a conversation with me, and she's calling me and she was telling me, like, she was asking me about my job. And I hate it when she asks about my job because, like, she knows it's my job and it's whatever. But, like, she does this thing where, like, oh, are you still doing this thing? And then just, like, the way she talked about it, just, like, your thing is cute, you know? Like, like you're just doing this thing and it's not going anywhere really, but I support you though, like, type of thing. But I don't think she meant it like that, but she just, like, as a Chinese parent, you just want your kid to be successful, right? And then she was trying to, like, see, like, when I'm gonna Aw, Jules, that's nice. Dude, ultimately, my mom just wants me to do whatever that makes me happy. Except she wants me to do that thing well. And she feels like she wouldn't know what to say to me if like she doesn't kind of involve in the process of what I'm doing, even though she has no idea what the fuck is content creation. She just clearly wants to be... No, like, she doesn't use logic when it comes to this kind of stuff. Because she's like, oh, yeah, you know, like, I know you hired that editor. You should try to, like, hire more people. And so that you can, like, work less. I'm like, Mom, in order to hire more people, I need to work more so that I can afford the people. I can't just... I'm like, where the money at? I still gotta eat. You know? I've been to Beijing. I have long hair. I was actually received better than I thought I would. Oh. Beijing don't care. If you go into like some sort of like village, then it's different. You know? この曲は本当に好き? Oh yeah, this one is the vibe. Yeah. So I was just like, I was telling my mom, because I don't know, some of you probably know, like last year I sent a lot of money home. Like pretty much 80% of my savings. So like I genuinely am like cash poor. And she was just like, I was just like telling her, and it's like, I'm really stressed when you ask about my job. Can you just not ask? I know you're asking out of concern, but really I think it's best that we don't talk about it. I want to talk about you. I don't want to talk about my job because it's not fun for me to talk about my job because, you know, if you're here, I can show you exactly what I do and I can get you involved actually doing things. That's one thing, but you're not here. You're just asking. You don't know how much work I'm putting in, and you don't know what is like, what is it? ROA? Return? ROI. Return of investment in terms of efforts and money and all these things. Like, I can't explain that to you unless you're here and seeing what I'm doing and all these things. You know? And then she like, yeah, like she didn't say anything, but like after that, honestly, after that though, I like after the phone call, I fucking cried for a whole ass hour. I was so fucking sad. I was just like, my mom thinks I'm a fucking failure. Even though she doesn't think that. Or even if she does think that, I don't have to interpret. I don't have to interpret what she's saying that way. You know? And I know she doesn't think that. But it just was because I've been letting, like, because I took that break and then like my view count like was like a third of what I had before, and then like it's been hard to returning it back to like normal-ish. So that's why it's been getting to me, even though I don't like talk about it too much. I don't even watch my view count when I'm streaming, but it's just like I still know. Because there's still reports of the stream and all that shit, you know? Like, after stream, I still know. And then, like, it still gets to me a little bit. Not a little bit. Probably, it's been weighing on me. And that's why when she said it, because I was already feeling unsuccessful. When she said it, and when she even, like, remotely questioned it, I just, like, fucking, my brain just exploded. Yeah. I feel like a lot of parents, millennials, Gen Z, are overwhelmed by how much the world workplace have changed, so they can only give platitude as advice. The strat is to get personal assistant intern for free labor and pay them in some food. Oh, me? No, I'm okay. Hondo kawaii desu. Arigatou ne. Yasashii. People underestimate the effort streamers put in. I mean, also I've not really I still put a lot of work into my stream, but I still have other things I need to prioritize, right? Like, because I was doing the I'm still like getting my taxes sorted. I'm still like doing Pilates. I'm still like making videos on the side. So like all of these like pull my focus away from stream. So like I cannot just like do what I did before, like 30-day stream. Let's just fucking go, you know? When I grind those, like I get my view count up pretty quickly, but it's just not sustainable. And also it's not really a smart way to grow stream these days anyway. But yeah, it just, and I don't really like talk about like stream goals and all that bullshit. It's not very a sexy topic. Let's move on. What's this question? Ha ha ha. I think every Asian person needs this. Do you need to learn how to say no more often? No. Sad kick. How many continents? I've not been to Africa, not been to Australia, not been to Antarctica, or South America. I did learn that. 10 years ago it was a problem though. I want to say yes to that. No, maybe yes. I definitely need to. But I'm already better at it. I'm definitely better at it. Like, definitely better. I'm like so much better at it already. But it's tough. It's not easy. Okay. I'm gonna move to the kitchen and do that thing. And then we'll reconvene. But like, let's keep the chat going though. Yeah, no, I don't. I'm really bad at saying no. I've been sorry. I've been in like full-on relationships because I didn't know how to stop dating them. Don't, like, that's bad. It's bad. Okay. I feel like it's at work I'm having trouble with. I feel like it's at work I'm having trouble with. We time traveled a bit. You thought there was still sun? Unfortunately, there isn't. You thought there was still sun? I wish. Unfortunately, there isn't. I wish, though. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. No more audio? Fostering any kittens? No. Fascinated, thank you for 13 months. Arigato. Okay, now I actually want you guys to see my struggle, so I'm just gonna do this real quick myself. I love this closet. Hell yeah. Thank you. So, what did you guys have for dinner? Nobody answered me when I asked earlier. Have you guys had dinner yet? I'll put it back. It's too soft. Masaman curry. Ooh. Nice. Wings. Ooh. 3 eggs and I had a really big lunch. Had noodles at 3. That's it? Dude, for like 1 minute, I was like, who is this person? Like, who? What? My least favorite part of baking. cabbage salad with camembert, grilled cheese sandwich, and pan-baked apple crumble. God damn, that's all out. Okay. You didn't recognize me? Because I'm using like my phone. I feel like it's harder. Like it definitely makes me look different. But, like not in a bad way. Macaron and tomato sauce in a baguette. Ooh. This all sounds really good, peoples. I'm proud. Y'all eating good. Okay, so I need to use some butter. Butter here. It's soft. Insta filter, Gigi. There's no filter though. I sometimes feel like I wish I look like what filters make me look like, which is like really unhealthy. But I think a lot of girls probably have had that, you know? Just like, oh, if my nose was a little bit smaller, my face was a little bit more lifted, and if I didn't have double chin, and all these things. It sucks though. I feel like we really need to learn how to love ourselves, but we don't. No one ever taught us. We came from a generation where they felt like everything you do is the only thing that matters. You have no like inherent value to your existence unless you do shit, which is pretty toxic on its own already. So like, it gets passed down to us, you know. What's allowed? This is looking so gross. Loving yourself? You have to do it too. Where's that bread knife that I was using? It's right here.
I really screwed this up, but I think it still tastes good just because how much sugar is in this thing. Sugar fixes everything. How much butter and sugar is in this thing? Now it's firmed up. I'm just gonna get another layer of chocolate. It's gonna look like an actual log of poop. It's fine. I don't care, copium. How's the log? I'm not even gonna show you guys. Okay. Now it needs to go into the oven to proof again. Copium. Let the bread rise. You want the log of poop? Oh my god. I'm just making a proofing station inside by putting up water at the bottom and creating steam so that there's enough moisture to make sure this thing rises. Because I put chocolate on the top, I don't need to worry about okay. You eat poop? Yes, that's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said. Forgot about this. Hi, neighbor. Direct quote. It's exactly what I said. Chocolate is so goddamn messy. Holy shit. So I need to proof it for another hour. Nah, she just mails poop. Hey! You guys know too much about me. Like, honestly, this is unhealthy. Guys, we need to have a talk. I don't know when the food is gonna get here, but I probably should heat up some rice. Still know about Peanut Guy. I don't know who Peanut Guy is. Jules, explain yourself. Nuts. Good point, Jamie. Good point. Good point. Okay. Alright, at least we did that. I was dreading doing it, but I'm glad we did it. It's not gonna look as good, but I'm pretty sure it's still gonna taste good. Okay. Back to... Hello? Tastes nutty. Is the lighting weird now? Oh yeah, fucking. I was like, where's my essential face light? Where did it go? The one that makes me look like I'm glowing. Not because I'm actually glowing, but because the light is here, you know? Where the food at? Two minutes. I ordered a bunch of things. You'll see, you'll see, you'll see. I'm excited. Okay, so I need to set an alarm for an hour. An hour? Okay. Oh yeah, learning how to say no. You guys have some stories or do I have to come up with the content? Hi, Malcolm. I don't know why my hair is like looking like this. It's like kind of gross. My hair gross, chat? Or am I just being a whiny person? Okay, so I mean, I'm not that bad now, but I definitely I'm like not good at say like bailing on people. Like not last minute, just like in general bail. For example, like the other day I went on a date only because it's like it feels like too late to cancel, even though it's not too late because it was a day before. And I already feel like I don't really like the guy. Like I don't feel like I connected with him. And the first 2 days were fine. Well, like the first date was good. And then the second date was like meh. So the third day I already didn't want to go. And then he was like all like excited to go out with me. And I just couldn't say no. I just couldn't. I don't have the heart to be like, oh, I don't really want to go anymore, you know? And then like I had to do that. Like I had to do that after. So I was like, I was thinking to myself, I could have just avoided that. I could have just like not gone. Like not wasted his time, not wasted my time. You know? But somehow, I don't know why, that like I felt like I needed to still go, and then yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel bad. So a lot of times you just avoid saying no, or like avoid saying the truth, you know? He's here. My food is here. Fail stamp? No, I feel like it's not about that, guys. It's never about like fail stamp or whatever. It's more about the fact that you just don't think like they are a compatible person for you. It has nothing to do with like them not being good enough or whatever, you know? It just sucks that he thought I was good. That was the guy that came to pick me up but didn't get me home after. So that definitely like the extra not getting me home solidified it even more, I guess. But yeah. I don't know. Because if I'm honest, I would have preferred if you just delivered me home and I would have gone to wherever you wanted me to go instead of you picking me up. Yeah, but that wasn't the reason. I don't think it's definitely not the reason why I didn't go out with him again. But yeah. Okay, I ordered a lot of food. So this is like my favorite dish from this place. It's like this super oily and spicy like eggplant dish. It is so good. And it's so oily. They use the Chinese Parma ham to make this. There's not a lot of it in it, but you can taste it. It's so good. What the heck is that wiggle? Why is that red? Yeah. Do you drink the soup? No, I use it for noodles. And then this is the crunchy one that I tell you guys about. So it's the lotus roots and jicama. Oh, that's the stuff. Sorry, guys. Can't contain myself when it comes to spicy food. And I ordered like a spicy cabbage thing. Like a Napa cabbage thing.
I'm happy. Thanks, Jacob. I'm not that hungry, no person. Hey, for this food, I'm always hungry. Three-course meal? No. I heated up some rice. My rice is like brown rice and oats, like oat groats. You can see like the individual grain of the oats. It's actually really good. I really like oats in my rice. It makes me feel like it's more filling. Yeah. So yeah, they cut the Napa cabbage like this. So there's like more open space in the stem. So you can like the flavor can go in more. How much can a small girl eat? First of all, I'm not small. I don't know what you're talking about. Small girls don't have booty. I have booty. Fucking dog. Do you guys hear it? Poor dog is fucking probably in a cage. Okay, I don't look like I'm hungry. I'm just really hungry for this food because I haven't ordered from this place for like a month, and that's like a long time for me. Happy streamer makes happy chat. Okay. But genuinely, do you guys think I'm happier? Is it visible? Like, is it very obvious that I'm happier? I use Uber Eats. I've seen a lot less, so yes. What? More than before? Like, what would be your before? Can you give me, like, an example? Like, what time? Let me tip the guy. Oh, it's spicy. Ha 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 ha. 2 months ago? Was I streaming 2 months ago? I don't think I was streaming. In January, I was not streaming, I don't think. I wasn't going any deeper than the food, but now you mention it. You know what they should unionize? Fucking Uber Eats drivers. And Uber drivers in general. They should unionize them. So that they get properly paid. So we don't have to get guilt tripped. And also waiters. They get guilt tripped into like tipping. So I'd rather pay for more expensive food and not have to have the responsibility of having to pay
their living wage, you know? But I have a low EQ. No, you don't. What? I am sleeping a lot better, and that is a huge improvement. Pilates is definitely making me happier. I feel less. Oh, also, did I mention I've not had back pain ever since I started Pilates? Who knew I didn't need to spend all the money in osteopath and chiro to not be in pain? Ah, spicy. Damn. So, Radish, why do I seem happier compared to when? Oh, no. Yes, but osteo wasn't like, I wasn't complaining that osteo was expensive, but it was more the fact that I needed to commute to there, and it was really, really far. Like, usually whenever I go to osteo, my whole day I can't do anything else. It's like a 2-hour there and a 3-hour session and a 2-hour back. So no, Robert helped me with a lot of things. What's that word? Calisthenics? I think if we're having body pain, we definitely need to heal body pain with like movement. And how to heal body pain with movements is to basically like do like calisthenics or Pilates. So if you guys have like a Pilates studio near you, I really recommend trying it out. Am I making you hungry? Oh, this eggplant is just packed with flavor. It's cooked just right too. It's not too mushy, but it's soft. Oh my god. Oh. Does anyone don't like eggplant? I feel like there's a lot of people who don't like eggplants. Ooh. Recent past, I felt you were communicating some emotional pain. Instagram, missed streams. Yeah. David, you've never had eggplants? Wait, how? What? Wait, how? Yeah, I prefer Asian eggplants, like the longer boys, not the bigger boys. The lengthier boys, not the girthier boys.
Hi, Fennel. Just my happy food noise. Oh, I don't. I don't know how you guys feel about girls who eat a lot, but I guess you're here, like you probably don't mind it. But I've been on a date, not recently, but like when I was younger, I've been on a date where like the dude asked, like was like, "Why do you eat so much? You're eating so much. Like you're a girl, you shouldn't eat that much." I'm like, "Fuck off." Like whenever I get criticized about things, usually I feel bad, but that one I don't feel bad. I think my foodie identity is like too important for me. I'm just out here because I was eating more than him. I don't remember what we were eating, but like I was eating more than him, and he was like, I think he was feeling a little bit emasculated the fact that I can eat more, and I'm just like, you're fucking weird. And then he proceeded to like comment on my body. I'm like, you can just fuck off now. Like he was like, aren't you afraid to be fat? I legit just said I am fat. What the fuck? Yeah, it was the first date. Dude, just imagine, like, I feel like that has to be, I feel like if I took my makeup off in front of him, he's probably gonna fucking say some shit too. You know? It was the last date. It was the only date. Oh, I love jicama. I don't know if you have ever had it. Like, it looks like potatoes. But it's crunchy. Mmm. I should probably make it and show you guys how to make it. It's so good. Bamboo shoot. Bamboo shoots has like a more fibrous texture. This is more just like crunchy, like starchy. Crunchy starch. It's spelled like jicama? No. Jicama. I can't eat like when I'm turning anymore. Well, I think you're beautiful, so dude needs to kick rocks. Nah. Dude needs to eat more so that he can have some calories serving his brain. Yeah, it's spelled like this. I mean, true.
I'm like self-conscious about a lot of things, but the fact that I can eat, I am very proud of, okay? Like very proud of. I am not self-conscious about that. The fact that I know food and I know how to cook food, it's all like, it's definitely something I am very happy with. So it goes to show that if you're confident in something about yourself, no matter what the fuck people say, it's not gonna influence you. I could be like 200 pounds, but if I loved myself, I wouldn't give a shit if people fat shamed me, you know? I love cooking for people. I think it was really nice. That is how I show love, you know? And I don't... And I think... I think one of the things I was like, I came to the conclusion, this happened yesterday. I wasn't like talking to anyone or anything, but yesterday, last night, after I finished stream, played like ARAM, and I was supposed to go to bed, but then the bread wasn't done, so I needed to proof the bread again. I was kneading, and then I was proofing again. I had to proof it for another hour, so I was like cleaning. And then I came to the conclusion, because like for a while, like I was just like kind of bitter and salty about my last relationship. And I'm realizing why I'm so salty. It's because the ultimate thing is I really loved him and he didn't love me. And it's like, it breaks my heart to even say that because I've never been in a relationship like that. I've been in relationships of incompatibility. I've been in relationships where people... like, we just didn't work out, things happened, or whatever, you know? This is the first relationship I was in where I genuinely just have to admit that he didn't give a shit about me. And that is really shitty. It's a really shitty thing to admit, but now that I've admitted it, I don't feel salty anymore. I just feel like, you know, it is what it is. To love is better not to love, you know? Yeah. So I gave, like last night I gave it a good cry and I feel like a lot better. I was like really, really salty because I didn't want to admit to myself what actually happened. But yeah. It's just twirling and twirling and twirling. But yeah. But that's okay. You live and you learn. You gotta like have this kind of experience, right? Like I've never been with somebody who didn't love me, so it's like, you know what I mean? So how would I be able to tell that he didn't love me? It's like, and when you think about it, I was questioning it a lot. Because I was even asking my therapist, I'm like, how do you know someone loves you? You know what my therapist said? He's like, if you have to look for evidence of why this person loves you, he doesn't love you.
I'm like, you're so right. If I have to like go and see, oh, if this person loves me, like, oh, he does this for me, he must love me, and then he's doing this and that and then all these things for me. But like, if somebody really loves you, you feel it. And this is why I never question it, because I've never really been in a relationship that didn't love me. So I had no idea. Hi, Hannah. I didn't know what to look for. But yeah. Hi, North Pole. And the thing is, I've never... I know a lot of people have been in situations where they love someone and they don't love them back. I've never been in that situation until at this age. So I guess this lesson came a little bit too hard for me. One guy once told me the kitchen is his, and I laughed so fucking hard. Wait, what happened? Okay, I think somebody... What if a dude cooked for you? Would you criticize him hard or let him down easy? If a guy cooked for me and the food is bad? Like, what do you mean? Why would I criticize him? Yeah. So yeah, so like... So I feel... Sounds like an AA meeting, but thanks for sharing with us. Yeah, no, like it's definitely something that I've been struggling with. Like everything that reminds me of him would just trigger me. Ever since like last night, I was like literally like giving it to myself, and I was like, he just didn't love you, and that is it. Like, it's okay. It happens. It happens to everybody. It just didn't happen to you before, so you don't know how to deal with it. Yeah, so now I don't feel triggered anymore. I'm still fucking sad about it. Sad about the time I wasted, but, you know. But it's okay. No, I wasn't waiting for him to love me. I just assumed that he loved me. Because that never have been an issue before. Is that cocky to say? But it's true. So you had a roommate that told you, like, kitchen is his and you can't use it? Like, fucking ridiculous. The fuck? Do I shave my legs? No. I don't really need to. But I think once a year I do it. If I'm feeling very, like, you know. The worst part is how hard is it to recognize the problem is not from you and from them. Oh yeah, I know it's not my problem. He lacked the ability to love because he don't even know how to love himself, and that's okay. Like, that is not me. I know how to love, so he lost me. That's it. I don't have to feel bad about that because I have the ability to love. You know? Why once a year? I don't know. I don't feel like it most of the time. I don't even wash my leg most of the time because it doesn't get dirty. It just like, I wash it with water, but I never use soap on it. It's beneficial to have had the experience, for sure. I don't know how it feels. Because Because I've been in situations where I didn't love the person. Not like I didn't love them at all, but I didn't love them to the extent that they loved me. So that must have really sucked for them too. You know? And I don't want to change the fact that I'm trusting as a person just because, you know, I don't want to change how I do things just because of him. Because I still trust people. So a guy doesn't touch your legs? What? What's wrong with touching my legs? Are you also the guy that thinks I eat too much? I feel like same vibes, same energy. Oh god. But yeah, I don't want to change how I do things. I don't want to stop trusting people because I like trusting people. It's too tiring to not trust. I don't want to be cagey. I don't want to have to assess the person. I don't know if I could trust you. I don't know. I don't ever know if I could trust you, but I'm going to do it. If you fail my trust, you lost me. That's it. Goodbye. Yeah, guys, this is what I was talking about. Just because of the way I dress, they think it's okay to speak to me a certain way, you know? But I don't want to stop trusting people just because one person turned out to be not trustworthy. There's plenty of people I trusted that made my life more beautiful. There are friends, there are viewers, there are ex-boyfriends. Like, I don't have to... I'm not gonna make, like, a rule or change how I do things for one dude, you know? He's the anomaly, not me. But yeah, I've never had unrequited love before. Definitely stings a little. But just a little, because I'm recognizing it's not my problem. Unrequited love, welcome to my world. Have you had that a lot? Do you guys develop crushes on people easily? More often than I'd like to admit. How do you know it's unrequited? Like, have you ever told them? Too easy for my own good? Fucking same. But I get over them quick too. Because she blocks you on Twitter? What? Crushes can be easy, but I find that I notice it early and think maybe not the best. Oh. Wait, what's the definition of a crush? Why is it only a young thing? I fucking crush on people all the time. I'm just like a little crush, you know? I'm like, you know, I want to spend more time with this person. But then I still have more time. She's like, I don't like you. I don't really like you that way. Are you dating them and then they sleep with your friend? Pretty good sign that they don't want you anymore. That's not unrequited love. That's fucking betrayal. What? No. Fuck that. Most people I look at, I say to myself, can they cook good though? Are you trying to find someone or trying to find a chef? Like, the fuck? David, thanks for gifting us up to Malcolm. Do you know how to cook well? Kip, thank you for 69-bit. Okay, that's fine. I feel like if you know how to cook well, like finding somebody who know how to cook is like important for you, and that's a legit thing. But like if you have no idea how to cook, you're just relying on finding someone in order to like never have to cook for yourself. I think that's kind of sus, you know? If they like me back, I lose interest. Like, why your standards so low? Damn. Oh my god, I thought I hated myself, but you hate yourself even more. God damn. David's gonna go to bed hungry today, man. I've often take classes to improve my cooking. Oh, nice. I crush every time I join the stream. Okay, Strider. You gonna find a girl who wants to cook for me? I mean, I think that's a nice to have, but you just can't be like, I won't date you because you're not a good cook. I think that's shitty. Emotional damage. I fucking love that meme. Okay, if somebody cooked for you and you're like dating, they cook for you, and what they cooked is awful, would you say something? They like busted their ass. They just don't have any idea how to cook. Would you still eat it? Depends on if I feel like my life is in danger. How bad could it be? Used salt for sugar. Or like used sugar for salt. Meat is not fully cooked. Or like burnt. Hi, Woody. How about we order next time? Is it weird that because I hate to have a bad meal, I would butt in when they try to cook and I know they don't know how to cook? I just like, in order to save myself from lying later, I'm just gonna butt in while they're cooking. Oh, because I don't want to feel bad, but I also don't want to lie. And also, I think there are some people, like, what's worse is, like, I will not accept dating somebody who clearly don't know what they're doing in the kitchen, but when you try to butt in, they're like, can you not do that? And I'm just like, can you have a higher self-esteem and not get bothered? You can't hide your true feelings. Yeah, that's why I'm just gonna try to, like, intervene while they're cooking so that it doesn't so that it doesn't get to that stage. I mean, I love the effort of trying, but the fact that you, like, have no idea what you're doing and you don't want advice, it's kind of weird. And it's like, I dated somebody who, like, would take everybody else's advice but mine. I hated that. I hated that so much. Like, shouldn't you take my advice over everybody else's? Like, if we're girlfriends and boyfriends? Also, the issue is being the only decent cook. Then it's your job. I don't think so. I'm not fair to anyone else is in the kitchen when I'm cooking. Same with anything I do, though. Always prefer to work alone. I don't like when people are messing with shit when I'm cooking. But if they know what they're doing, like, I like the help. Okay. If somebody don't know their shit, they're trying to butt in, is kind of annoying for sure. But if there's a clear skill difference, just let people butt in and you can learn some shit, no? Yeah, I think something that annoys me the most is, like, when I'm dating somebody, they don't take my advice. It almost make them feel like, oh, it's emasculating if I have to listen to my girlfriend. I think that's the worst trait ever. That is the worst trait ever. Worst trait. They'll listen to some horrible advice of some lunatic of a friend that they have, but they don't listen to you, and you're just like, ooh. One of my toxic traits is asking for advice and not taking it. I don't think that's toxic. Just because you ask for advice, it doesn't mean you have to listen to them. All I have to say is the barbecue girl is mine. Why is it? Hi, X. Seems so weird not to want to spend time with you, so cooking included. I'll be the support, washing, chopping, and whatever. Why is asking for advice and not taking it is toxic? I think it's only toxic if you constantly ask for the same advice and you give the same advice to them and they don't take it all the time. I feel like if they ask for once and they don't take it, I mean, a lot of times people ask for advice just to know how they feel truly. Do you know what I mean? It's like, there's so many times I've asked for somebody's advice just so that I could kind of listen. I could kind of see my own reaction of their advice
and see if that's even what I want to do. But if they like ask for advice and they don't listen, and they ask for the same advice and will complain about the same thing and they don't take your advice, yeah, that's fucking toxic. I'm the king of giving advice that I never implement myself. Yeah, we're always like very clear-headed when it comes to giving advice, but like, when it comes to ourselves, nah. Oh, what do you think we should do? But I already have it. Oh, okay, that's toxic. Oh, that's for sure toxic. Is getting advice the same as getting opinions? I feel like, say, like, do you think I should talk to him? For example, and then your friend tells you, I don't think so, it might complicate things or whatever. Right? But like you don't have to take that advice. I don't think necessarily. But if you kept on complaining about this thing that could have been solved by their advice, and yeah, that's toxic. But if you already have something in mind that you want to do, but you still ask for their advice, even though you don't really want to take the advice, that's toxic. That's not advice, though. You're asking, like, what we should do, as in, like, they have a participation, but even though they don't, that's toxic. Yes. That's very toxic, actually. I think I used to do that. I don't do that anymore. Hi, Doug. Good morning. I love how Doug wakes up when David's about to go to bed. Pass over the torch. Oh my god, Top's the same. I fucking hate that. Oh my god, it happens so much with my ex. This is like personal. For sure. It's like when I say something, it goes in from one ear, it goes out from the other ear, and then a week later, I just like, oh, did you try this thing? My friend told me to do this. Same thing I said last week. I'm just like, oh, I get so mad. I get so mad. I mind when they follow the wrong advice from their train wreck of a friend. Also, I don't like to date people with friends that I don't approve of. Does that make sense? Like, if like, I feel like it's really, I think one of the reasons I felt like my last relationship like could have been prevented is like, if I had just met other people in their life before like we got into a relationship, I would have, but then it was COVID, so it was like not meeting their friends are like kind of super normal. Yeah. No, I feel like it's not it's not really about judging the person because who they're friends with. No, actually, it's just that. What do I say? It's literally that. Who you surround yourself with is who you are a lot of the times. Like so many times. I'm not saying you're not gonna, like, if the majority of this person's friends are like good people, good energy people, positive people, but then one guy is like just kind of like off, but they've known each other for a long time, so that's why they don't want to cut it off or whatever. That's fine. But, you know, but that the rule is the majority of the people have to be like really good vibes. Yeah, especially the best friend. The best friend has to be like if this person's best friend is fucking toxic, the person you're dating is toxic. It's just, yeah. Yup. This is why I have a hard time getting people, because my people act too crazy. Because you're acting crazy too then. I don't know. Hi, Pierce. I'm good. How are you? I don't know. If you don't act crazy, why are you surrounding yourself with only people who act crazy? That's the real question. The majority of streamers I surround myself by are pepega. Does that mean makes me a pepega as well? Well, actually, yes, because you find these streamers relatable. And streams are a lot more like about building bonds that are relatable, right? Like you have conversations with people that are like similar to your worldview. They just come to you. Well, here's the thing. You have a choice in that also. Busy as fuck. Well, keeping busy is always good, right? Especially as I get older. Yeah, so like you cut some of the people off. That's literally what you say though. I feel like if this person stops serving the energy you need whenever you hang out, you just stop being their friend. And then like you don't have to like stop altogether. You hang out with them less and less, and eventually you're just not close anymore. I don't know. I can't really let myself be surrounding myself with people that gives me bad energy. Wait, has it been an hour yet? Five more minutes. Going to be nosy and ask what is in an hour. I'm proofing some bread. Me proofing some bread. I'm gonna check on it real quick. Dude, it actually doesn't look bad. It's just the chocolate looking kind of poopy, but the twist is there. Can you see the twist?
Night Reddish.
I mean, I should go too, no? Doug just got here. Not my fault that he just got here. What? Oh, so good. Oh, I need to cook that shit this way. I need to buy more chives. I really like chives. I don't use it enough, and it just stinks up the fridge. Like everything I put chives in, and it just tastes so good. Hi, Josh. So good. Yeah, I know. It's good. Feel pretty good. This week, I did not miss a single day of vitamins. Supplements. I took them all. Because I have this thing that reminds me. Do Asian dishes ever use cumin or chili pod? Chili, yeah. Cumin also. But like, what's chili pod? Yeah. Benefits of being a boomer? Hell yeah, I don't mind. Only boomers can enjoy Spider-Man movie as much as we did, you know? Don't mind. That's when being a boomer serves you. Wait, Jacob, were you young enough to watch Tobey Maguire once? Or you just watched it later when you grew up? How old? Wait, when was those movies? Drinking from a bottle he was. I was 6. Yeah, I really like Toby as an actor. Even though I don't think he really fitted that role. Like he's a great actor, but I don't think he could play a high school student is what I mean. Like he was too old for a high school student. think both him and Andrew Garfield was like, no, especially after seeing Tom Holland being the Spider-Man, you're just like, okay, this one is actually perfect for the role. Everybody else was like, I'm talking about, like, not talking about like acting skills. I'm literally just basing off of like their looks. And also, I didn't know Andrew Garfield was like British until much, much later. Yeah, well, I guess you have to do that, I guess. Yeah, I never saw the Spider-Man between Tobey and Tom. Oh, really? Yeah, Andrew Garfield and Emma Stone. It was still good. It was very good. Andrew Garfield is a good actor. Also, Spider-Man from the Spider-Verse was really, really good. Like the cartoon one. That was really good. Emma Stone in literally anything. I'm sorted. La La Land. Oh. The sequel drops in October. Not gonna lie, Kevin, I use you as like a movie calendar. Because you always know when something's dropping. Like, I would just like, whenever I'm about to, about to watch something, or like, whenever I wonder, I just ask and you always know. Oh. Realistically, Andrew and Peter Parker. Andrew is the most comic book accurate. Okay, why is that? Emma Stone and Margot Robbie really have a place in my heart. Margot Robbie is very hot. Too bad the Suicide Squad was such a shit movie. She played it well. Yeah. But it's just like the script was not good. It was really not good. I would say, isn't Tom Holland the most accurate? Doug, are you agreeing with him? I don't agree. Spidey is supposed to be damaged, sad, not nerd, not quirky, cool kid. His entire family and crush gets murdered. So, wait, Tom Holland is not quirky, cool kid. DC can make good movies and most of them don't have a connection to each other. I saw the new Batman last week. Ooh. I am so excited for Doctor Strange. I'm definitely gonna see it in the theaters. I don't give a fuck. Andrew was crushed. Toby was crushed. Tom was crushed. Yeah, I feel like they all have emotional damage. I feel like I like to watch movies and not watch the trailer because the trailer always kind of like, I don't know, I just think it spoils too much. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of Iron Man, I'm sorry. I've told you guys many times, I'm just not liked Iron Man, no matter like the movies or like Robert Downing Jr. I'm just not a fan. my most controversial opinion on the universe. How about Captain America? I prefer Captain America a lot more than Iron Man. Like, a lot more. He's so accurate with Tony Stark. I just don't like the character then. If he's really accurate as a actor to play the Iron Man character, then I just never liked Iron Man as a character. It's just too much ego. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's too much ego. Like, I just don't like him. Stop watching trailers a couple years and maybe a few seconds to even know what is it about nothing more. That's just, yeah, so I don't like that. I think Deadpool my favorite right now, and he plays a good Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds is really good at, like he really redeemed himself from, like, Green Lantern. That shit was a wreck. Like, after that, I think he tried really hard to pick what's actually good for him. Darkest Hour! Thank you for gifting 2 subs! Mada, ishani itai? He feels like he plays the same character in everything. Ryan Reynolds is the lead in a movie that just came out, The Adam Project. We saw it. Yeah. No alert sounds? Oh shit! I didn't unmute the fucking... Sorry. That's why you guys didn't hear music either. I was playing music the whole time. Shit. Sorry. It's playing on my side. It just wasn't actually recording. What music? Feels bad. Oh, fuck. Let me put stuff away. Okay, I can bake this now. Pro streamer, by the way. Shh. It doesn't look that bad. I remember we watched the Pikachu one. That wasn't that good.
Are you satisfied by your beer though? Yes! I didn't show you guys. One sec. Well, you weren't here when I showed everybody. This is the slice that I cut off, that I ate like a little bit. Look at the... Oh. It's too bright. I don't know how it's gonna show us in the pan. It's like chocolate babka. It's too bright for me to show this. Don't know how to not show that. Can you see? Oh yeah, you kind of can see. Like it comes back up even if you like, if you were to push it down, it comes back up. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And like, it's been sitting out. It's been sitting out. Oh goddamn cockers! It's been sitting out for like a good afternoon now, and it's still not dry. And Toronto is dry, so yeah, normally. So this is the Japanese one. But the other one, we'll see if it's gonna be good. Oh, I need to make like a syrup, sugar syrup in a bit. Bye, Dan. All right. I guess we go to the other side. Sorry, the conversation today is like a little bit sporadic, just because we're like baking as well. Normally I would be more glued to this desk, but today I wanted to get it done. Why are you talking to me in third person? Hello. I had to make a syrup and melt it to put it over the bread. Apparently it's gonna soak it up. Okay, let's see how much sugar we need. Killing Eve? No, I've never watched it. How much sugar? How much water? Grams of water.
stupid. Just use a bowl and then microwave, because so I don't have to wash this shit. About 72 grams of sugar. Seeing dishes on stream makes me feel guilty that I'm avoiding mine. Oh. I don't have dishes. Where? These are cutting boards. Am I being guilt tripped for not doing dishes? I did my dishes. They clean. They're in my dishwasher, chilling in there. Do you guys like delay your dishes? I do it all the time. I'm just so lazy sometimes. Like I just don't want to do it. Even if it's just loading into your dishwasher, you know? It's just like, ain't nobody got time all the time. Wait till I finish eating, then do dishes immediately after. Oh shit, that's very healthy of you. I'm not that healthy. Do dishes / pans before I eat. I do that too. Not always, but I sometimes do that. Straight after I plate my food, I do them. Okay, made the hot syrup. I'll put it up and we'll show it. Feels not very syrupy. Like the consistency is like not sugary enough. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes, like, I use my dishwasher quite often because I bake and there's a lot of prep bowls and stuff, right? Yeah, and then also, like, my setup, I usually eat at my setup in front of my PC, as most people do. So whenever my thing gets, whenever I finish a dish, I just, like, and I'm, like, right here, right? So then I just have like this empty space to put all the dishes. Sometimes it gets bad, that whole space. It's just my dishes.
Yes, I hate to admit it, but it's true. I'm just waiting for this to fully preheat. I'm gonna pop this in the oven and it's gonna bake for 30 minutes. Maybe I shouldn't use that new joke. How is it new? Oh, that's not the joke is the new joke, not like because it's a new joke. Okay, I get it now. I'm fine. You've just said the same joke like twice now. I usually put stuff in the dishwasher when I'm hungover after having people around, but otherwise I just hand wash everything. Oh no, I just avoid all the hand washing. Jacob, thanks for gifting us up to Top Star. I appreciate it. Arigato. Okay. Okay, we're good. Should probably end. You don't even have a dishwasher? I didn't think it's necessary to have a dishwasher, especially if you don't have a shit ton of dishes. You know? I should get going. One bowl, one fork, one spoon, yeah. Butterfly bro? He's doing good. Let me see. I haven't showed him on stream in a while, eh? Oh no, no, oh god. Thanks, Jacob. Had to reach and something fell and some of the fucking soil fell. What if you killed Plant Bro? What if you killed Butterfly Bro? Does some soil get into my sugar? No. We're good. Look how cute he is. An eye for an eye? So Plant Bro chose you? I don't get it. What? I am. Hi, Bugsy. My hair is getting greasy. It's greasy now. I thought I washed it yesterday. I don't know why it's getting greasy. Hey, hello? It's too bright. It's too bright. Too bright, guys. Too bright. Okay. Alright, last one for the road. Last one for the road. Why is it not on? Ooh. In a relationship, do you believe in joint bank account or separate bank accounts?
Hi, Kubele. Separate in case of emergency? What would be the emergency that needs it to be separate? Doesn't matter. I mean, probably married. Kind of weird to have a joint account if you're not married yet. One gets locked up. Oh. Separate for fun and joint for life. Can I ask what dating advice? You can ask anything at any time. Both? So like having a joint one and then having a non-joint one? I feel like you can have joint accounts and have more than one account that are both joined. There was a Reddit thread recently. Okay, what was their take? Joint for bills and emergencies, grocery, but also have a separate one too. Dude found his wife secretly having it separately. And then what people say? It's my favorite sandwich. I'm not a sandwich person. But if I have to pick. There's this one sandwich that I had. It was good. I'm gonna have to look up the thing. Let's see their menu. Separate one, people said it's normal. People said she's prepping. People said dude was overbearing. Lots of opinions. For the question, yes, joint. As you said, using different joint accounts, just gotta hope they're responsible though. I feel like I don't really care if they're joint accounts or separate accounts, but I do feel like as a couple, you need to have financial transparency. Is that weird? Like I need that. And I don't think just because like Kip said, just because you have a joint account, it does not mean you have financial transparency. I think I just want financial transparency. Like I don't care if there's a joint account or not. What's the place called again? Oh, yes, here. Favorite sandwich. There's this sandwich that's really, really good from here. Mortadella. It's like a focaccia mortadella sandwich. So good. It was like spicy and it had like what's that cheese called? Like starts with an F, ends with latte. And it had like spicy chilies on there. Oh my god, it was amazing. I don't like sandwiches a lot. But yeah. So because the bread was focaccia, that's why I was like, oh, okay. What about banh mi? Oh yeah, true. But I don't. Okay, even though banh mi is a sandwich technically, but I don't. When I think of a sandwich, I think of white people sandwiches. I don't consider banh mi in the same category. I love a banh mi. So if banh mi is part of it, yeah, I'd choose banh mi. That's like always my go-to. Ouch, that hurts. Why does that hurt? It's fine. I love banh mi. But banh mi influenced by the French. Yeah, I don't know. I think the big influence is the liver pate, right? On there? White people sandwiches? I mean, you know what I mean though. Like, I mean, for example, a French dip is not bad. But like, I still prefer a banh mi. There's flavor, And I don't have to have like, I can eat a banh mi on the go. I can't have a French dip on the go. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do if I hold the soup and then dip it in? Like, come on. My buddies and I did sandwich bracket a couple years ago. I think Gyra and banh mi came up. Was it like, yeah, like a kebab sandwich is good. Like, it's not really a sandwich at this point. But yes, no. I think in general, like a Subway sandwich is what I think of when people ask me, what's your favorite sandwich? I'm like, I don't have one because I don't like them. Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't like Subway sandwich. Walks up to someone, look at me, Rush, give me a white people sandwich. Like, I've had Mr. Sub, and I've had like some sort of, I've had like the other stuff as well, It just cries in Italian herbs cheese sauce at Subway. Oh my god, I would rather eat Taco Bell than Subway. I think there's that. So, oh god. There's one thing Taco Bell's winning. God damn. At least it has some sort of flavor. Jesus. Oh god. It's not selling me pastry. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, okay, whenever I say white people food, do you guys take it offensively, the white people in chat? Like, do y'all take it offensively? Because I don't mean it to be offensive, but it's just like the average white people food is very bland. Like, it's... it's just... You kind of take it offensively? Though I don't eat white people food much anymore. And then there's like plenty of like good white people food. But I guess when I say white people food, I mean like North American ones. Like, because North America doesn't really have its own food culture, not that much. It's mostly just, it's mostly just sandwiches. like there's not much there, you know? Sandwiches, fries, and all the stuff. And then like deep fried foods and sandwiches. Like that's about it. Right? And like I like my French food and I like my real good Italian food, don't get me wrong. But like you can't really get good ones in Toronto anyway. It does catch me by surprise though, because there isn't a lot of other people who chunks so good. Why is a catch-all term that doesn't apply to for? Yeah, that's what I mean. I meant like North American white people food, right? Like the shit you get at food courts. You know? And then the shit you get like at a normal bar. Like for example, say if you went to a dodgy ass sports bar in the middle of nowhere, Germany, they're gonna have good schnitzel. Right? But if you go to any bar here, they're not gonna have good schnitzel. They're probably not even gonna have schnitzel. Right? Like that's what I'm saying. Like North American food is trash. Like poutine is the only thing that's like remotely redeemable. You know? And there's the occasional good stuff, you know, like the seafood boil, the gumbo. And this is like again coming from a slightly longer food culture. Right? But it's very occasional. It's not like the average things people eat. Like if you go to like Boston Pizza, like, or you go to like Milestone or like Pickle Barrel, all these places, like they don't have anything that interests me, like remotely interests me. I don't ever. When you say NA, you mean Canada? No, I mean the US as well. Like the average restaurant. I'm not talking about like Michelin restaurant. I'm sure y'all got like good restaurants. But the average place you go into, not that good. And also brunch places. Oh my fucking God. What a ripoff. Just like $25 for just, oh God. North American food is everything. That's why I say North American white people food, right? Like in North America, the good thing about North America is that you can get whatever food you like. But I don't see that as like, when people ask me sandwich, I don't think about banh mi. Yeah. And the thing is, yeah, like because I've never been to Mexico, like the best Mexican food I've had is in California. Yeah, I think for me, in Asia, like the places I've been in Asia, people care about food a lot more. And so even if I walk into a restaurant that I don't know about, I know nothing about, I have like risk of having diarrhea, but the risk of them having really shitty food is low. You know what I mean? Like food safety, maybe not so much, but like food taste always pretty good. You know what I mean? Like that's true in like, at least for me, like in Vietnam, it's true. In Thailand, it's true. In mainland China, it's true. And in Japan, like there's no food safety, no problem. And yeah, like it's like they're always good food. Like even if you just walk down to like the random street and you see a stall, if that stall can survive, it's good. It's not bad. But here, there are plenty of restaurants that are like atrocious, but they survive years and years and they've just been there. And people go there to eat. Like it's good food. I'm just like, that's not good food. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I'm not talking about, like, you cannot find good food in North America. That's obviously not true. But, like, it's at a very extreme price. And it's not very often that you get that. Okay, I kind of like Five Guys. I'm sorry. And it's like, no, like places that are surviving for years, not because they're necessarily money laundering, just like there's plenty of people in there. People don't mind that food. And for me, that's just not good food. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's like the chance of like going to a restaurant and the food is just like super disappointing. In North America, the chance of that is so much higher than in Asia. Sweet Chalet is peak Canadian food? Yeah, something like that. But the thing is though, at least they're not priced crazy. Like, if you order Swiss Chalet ribs and you go to like Pickle Barrel and order the same amount of ribs, the same money of ribs, you get half of the ribs and it tastes the same. Like for me, it's just like if it's mediocre food, you don't charge much. That's it. It's also true in Europe. Oh, it feels bad, man. Cracker Barrel reigns supreme in this category. Like white people. I think people just don't care about food nearly as much as like in Asia. That's my main point. Like I think a lot of people just feels like completely okay if they're just like having like an average meal. I'm not okay. And I think that's where like, you know, there's like plenty of people that eats Subway and very happy. I can't be, you know, I'm not. Yeah. Food can be simple. Simple food can be good, but there's a lot of simple food that's not good. Also, people are very scared to try food that's not like in their like yeah, they're very scared to try new things. I think that's also a thing. Like I've had white friends complain about having bones in chicken when we eat Chinese food, and I'm just like, you eat chicken wings? Like they just want meat and meat only. You know? And like bone gives so much flavor as well. When you actually, because in China, they chop the chicken to like this pieces and they stir fry it. We stir fry it. And it's actually really good. We stir fry it with ginger, garlic, and chili. It's so fucking good. And like the bones actually give it extra flavor. And it's so good. But I've had people like complaining because it doesn't, like, it has bones. And the Thai place, man, this dude walks in and was asking is a crab ragoon and shit after they seated. What is crab rangoon? I'm sorry. Am I dumb? Is it because it's not Thai? I don't know what that dish is. Crab meat and cream cheese in wonton. Oh, what's that? I've never had that. Is that like common dish? Chinese American? I've never had it. That's why I never know it. That's funny. What the fuck is that? I was like, is this some Thai dish I've never heard of? Oh god. It's nasty. I mean, honestly, there is a time and a place for fast food Chinese. Fast food Chinese. There is a time and place. It's just not my thing most of the time. You know, when you're really hungry and you're hungover, like the oily, shitty Chinese food, like not the good Chinese food, like the shitty Chinese food actually hits a spot. Don't get me wrong. It does. It has its own place, but it just doesn't have a big place. Yeah. I enjoy one or two sometimes. Oh my god, I also just hate sweet and sour sauce. It is something that I hate. Like, I don't hate things a lot, but like sweet and sour sauce is fucking nasty. If Crab Rangoon have any crab, it's fake crab. Oh. It's probably like imitation crab. Right? Okay, let me check on the thing. I think he's done. It smells so good. I'm gonna do it here because I don't want to move the camera. We're brushing syrup on top. Kiwi, thank you for 32 months. Okay, we're gonna let it cool now. Look. I don't know. You can't really see. It's just a log. I'm excited to eat this. It's gonna be so good with some like ice cream, like vanilla ice cream or chocolate ice cream. Oh! Is this the bread proofing? No, it's done now. I proofed it for like an hour and a half. It is a chocolate babka. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not trying to throw shade. I just feel like a lot more people in North America don't care about food as much as we do in Asia. That's why. It's not like trying to throw shade. Like, and I'm not saying like there are still plenty of foodies over here too, but it's just like on average, you know? Like in a restaurant, like there are plenty of restaurants that I know in Toronto that survives would not fucking stand a chance in Asia. Not even like considering the price. Even if it's Asian price, nobody's gonna eat it. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I think I only joke that it hurts. Whenever you say babka, I always think of vodka. I mean, like, it is what it is. It's also the fact that I think people just have other things to care about, you know? Well, I mean, McDonald's is like in business in Asia too. But it's for a different purpose. People like to hang out at McDonald's, and it's mostly students that go there. And KFC. And also, it's better. It's better than the stuff here. Like, also, like, KFC is still in business with all these other chicken places that are way better. You know? Like, how? I like Popeyes too. I like my churches. Going for speed. Yeah. I'm comprised of 60% McChicken. Poor man. That's fucking funny. Bro didn't think he didn't add up. And you have to come correct, but in a small town, you can serve mediocre Chinese food and be safe. Oh yeah, for sure. I feel like in New York City, like it's like in Toronto, there is like plenty of good Chinese food, right? But mediocre ones survive as well. Because also Chinese food is cheap, so it survives. Honestly, I didn't think anyone would notice, but of course. But yeah, I don't know. I'm very... I'm very picky with my food. Not because I'm picky on the genre. There's like plenty of picky people that choose bad food too. Like bad in my opinion. But I'm picky because I want good food. What is the best American dish? Because I feel like Canada, it's literally we just got poutine at this point. But it's not even like all Canada. It's just like Quebec has it, you know? What is the national dish of America, you would say? Chicken fried steak? What is chicken fried steak? Is it not like Philly cheesesteak type, or does it have to be barbecue? That's too big. It's not one dish. Or maybe like smoked brisket? Because each state doesn't have the same dish. Oh, okay. Chicken and waffles? Dude, chicken and waffles is not American, I don't think. Because first of all, waffle is Danish, I think. Is fried chicken from... Okay, no, I don't think any country can claim fried chicken. Like, everybody has been frying chicken for thousands of years. But, like, it's just different ways of frying. Belgian, yeah. It's a solid thing people always think of. Okay. Hamburger. Is hamburger from US? Collard greens. Chicken and waffle is American? But waffles are not American. Imagine a side being your national food. I think barbecue might be it. Yeah. Anything corn or tomatoes is American only. I will fight to the death. Wait a minute. Oh god, yes, chicken fried steak is a party of chicken that's fried in panko. Breadcrumbs, right? Like, not panko. Panko is Japanese. Hi, Gracie. Hi, Senso. Biscuits and chicken. Biscuits is British. Chicken and grits, maybe. Is grits like kind of oats? Oh my god. Meatloaf is American, isn't it? Considerable evidence suggests that either the United States or Germany was the first country where 2 slices of bread and ground beef were combined into a hamburger sandwich and sold. Ah. I liked meatloaf when I was a kid, getting it at school. Sad. Sorry, meatloaf is so bad. It's probably the worst dish I've ever had. Like, I went to this guy's, like, I had to pretend, and I also, like, the worst part was, okay, I was dating this guy, like, it was a long time ago. It was the first white guy I ever dated. And and I went to his house and his mom made this meatloaf. It was, oh my god, it was horrifying. When she took it out of the oven, you will see like the eyes of my despair, because it wasn't even charred on the outside. It was, you know how when you boil meat, it has like the fucking blood stuff that's like on the outside? It still had that thing on the top, and it was, ew, it was so bad. And also, why do you need to eat it in a loaf? What? Okay, trauma. And I had to eat that thing. I think the only seasoning she put was like ketchup and salt. Like, not even garlic in there. I felt like the meat was boiled. Imagine boiled meat, like ground beef. And with like, because it's, you know how when it doesn't char, but it cooks like in like a lukewarm temperature, and it just like have that blood spackle on top of the ball. And then because it was my first time there, and I had to be like not rude and I had to eat it. I was just, I was just like, oh God, I'm like, I'm so sorry, Mrs. Yada yada yada. I'm really not hungry today, but I'll just have a little bit. I went home and I was like, oh, McDonald's sounds really good right now. Oh God. Do you have salad? Oh my God, I should have used that. Oh my God. Only for today. No, it was bad. I'm sure decent meatloaf wasn't going to be that traumatizing. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it was going to be that traumatizing. But this one was. Because you know it was not cooked properly. Because, like, there's nothing... Okay, also, I don't understand. So, why do you cook meatloaf in a giant ball form instead of just having meatballs? Like, what is the reason? What is the culinary reason why it has to be a giant ball, not smaller balls where you can char more of the surface? They catch you eating a sloppy burger, you say, old pig, oh yeah. Oh. Yeah. Gigi says this as my mom cooked 3 meatloaves today. I mean, if it's good for you, it's good, you know? Like, it just... because it would call meatballs and not meatloaf. Is that the only reason? Like, is that the only difference between meatloaf and meatballs? They're like seasoned similarly and everything. It's just you cook it in a different volume. It's just like, it's just bigger. Okay.葱抓饼加蛋很好吃。I haven't had it and I don't remember what it tastes like. Pork does taste better. Like the Asian version is fried rice. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't... Like, I like ground pork. And I like ground beef. I like ground meat. But I really, really don't like it cooked clumped together in a giant piece. It just doesn't seem like it's gonna be good. Because, like, ground pork is found in everything, right? Like, it's in dumplings, it's in meatballs, it's in, like, you know, it's in pad gras pao. Like, I eat it all the time, but I just don't understand why it's cooked like that. Golden coral. Is that like a buffet? What would be at an American buffet? What's in there? Have one poor season cooked meatloaf and gives up on it. I'll eat it with mash and gravy, but it's gross looking. Yeah, it's just like mush on mush on mush. Not me. I'll be at the Asian buffet. Thanks. I've avoided like the plague for 15 years. I've never had it. So what's in there? So they just have like a Florida theme or whatever? I mean, like, I'm down for local seafoods. Am I dumb for saying that? like something close to an American like buffet I've had is like the school's buffet, like cafeteria, like in university. That's the only thing I've had. And then we've had those days, like, you know. I see. Steak, crab, bunch of random garbage, and soft serve ice cream. I'm actually down. Like, is it good steak though? Lobster is good. Oh, it's not good steak? Okay, never mind. Unidentified. Ow, I just smacked my giant bruise. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, Vegas has good buffet. Okay, what's in Vegas buffet? I get the steak sandwich. I think Whole Foods when I think buffet, but then I also think gas station buffet. They have everything you want pretty much. I think just like, if you give me like unlimited seafood, I am there. It's worth. Because seafood doesn't even, if it's fresh, you just steam it. It's good. Steam it, dip it in butter. You know? Did I say dip it in butter? It's been a while. Oh, yeah. I just watch people get barbecue and rice, and my tray looks like it was made for aliens. Dip it in butter, not water. How expensive is Vegas buffet? They don't have that. 50 US? Oh wow. But do you get like unlimited lobster? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, butter is better. I don't think butter or water was was the reason why it was funny. I wouldn't know, I'm sure. Ooh. Oh god. It's fucking late, guys. It's 11:30. Why am I still streaming? I'm going. Goodbye. I'm too tired, okay? That's why I say it. Buffet. Okay, what's in Vegas buffet? I get the steak sandwich. I think Whole Foods when I think buffet, but then I also think gas station buffet. Where is it? They have everything you want pretty much. I think just like, if you give me like unlimited seafood, I am there. It's worth. Because seafood doesn't even, if it's fresh, you just steam it. It's good. Steam it, dip it in butter. Dip it in butter. Yeah, it's too long. It's like I'm waiting. I'm like, why am I watching myself rereading chat? I would have done out of context. Yeah, you have to do it out of context. That would have been funnier. Anyways. I'm gonna go now. It's been a while since we've been streaming. And let me check on the bread. Oh, let me cut a piece. Maybe it's good, maybe it's horrible, who knows? So I definitely fuck up the swirl, but it actually still looks really good. It's not meant to be crunchy. It's like a brioche loaf. Mmm. It's so moist. Like, what the fuck? It's not crispy. This is the outside. Is it TNT? No, I just baked it. The edges is not burnt. This is chocolate. I just got... I rolled it not properly, so chocolate got onto the sides. Yeah, it's not burnt. It's golden brown. Like, the outside is like... Mmm. It's very fluffy. Mm. Mm. Can't tell. Hang on. Fuck. That's slow internet. Don't you have unlimited data? The chocolate in the inside. Yeah, the outside is all chocolate too. Oh my god. Shouldn't have made this. I'm gonna literally eat this. I'm gonna finish it like tomorrow. It's good though. My god. Oh. Okay. Time to end stream. Goodbye. I see you tomorrow. You wanna come and grab it? Yeah. I'll give you half. I have some Japanese milk bread left too. You can use it to make French toast. Just casually hang in the hood. Yeah, let me wash hands. I made Japanese milk bread. No, milk bread, not like Japanese milk. 是奶油包。奶包。吐司，对，我昨天做的。Alright, gotta go. I'm gonna mute that. Like Canadian cows chunkier? Probably. I have to sink down here. Actually, I'm just gonna. Okay, well, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you. Love you guys. Thanks for keeping me company. Happy Sunday. Thank you guys for all the bits and the subs, the gifted subs and the resubs and just great conversation. I love you guys so much. Gracie, if you want to come over tomorrow, let me know. Yeah, or just message me tomorrow if you want to grab some babka. I can't fucking finish it anyway. Yeah. Okay, bye. Love you. I will see you guys next week. Have a great start of your week. And if you haven't followed me on stream, remember to follow me on Twitch, Instagram, and Twitter, and TikTok, and join Discord. We're on this Friday. We're watching Turning Red. So, 快12点了. Also, yeah. So thanks NordVPN for sponsoring this month's stream. They're the daddy this month. If you're in the market for a VPN service, remember to check out nordvpn.com/GGria and get a 2-year plan with 70% off and 1 month extra for free. It basically comes down to like about $4 a month. So you're good. It's a good service. Check it out. I don't know. I just did all the spiel, but I didn't decide who to raid. Grace, you want to stream? You want me to stream it? Grace, you want to stream? I look dead? No, you don't. No, you don't. Hola, maybe get koi no uta. 夢ならまさめないで夢ならさませないで The gateway opens up? Oh shit. I will host a music streamer. I don't think she streams a lot, but yeah. Alright, thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys next week. I love you. 響け恋の歌ほらほらほら響け恋の歌